So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
The Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund
that isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis,
to them. welcome to Saturday.
Saturday.
Holy cow. Saturday. First matches for Saturday. We have U of A versus the Texas Stampede.
Your Texas Stampede.
My Texas Stampede.
That's right.
Well, your Texas, our Texas Stampede.
I'm James Gumbert. I'm joined here in the booth with pretty much the jack of all trades himself, Bob Bobo Murray.
Buenos dias.
Bob, what are we expecting from today's game?
It's going to be a great match. We have high intense players on both sides. A lot of speed. It's just going to be a good match.
Yeah, I really would imagine that you're going to see, at least in the beginning, a lot of energy in this match that kind of will be comparable to what we saw in the last match of the game on day one, which was
true.
Arizona going against Detroit. So starting lines for us today, littered, if you will, with
speckled
Paralympic and World Championship athletes. For Arizona, we have Josh Wheeler, Josh O'Neill, Corey Puterball, and Lee Fredette, all fresh off a World Championship campaign. And for the Stampede, Sebastian Verdon, Brian Kirkland, Alex Pabon, and Earl Bowser. And I think 7 of the 8 have World Championship experience. And so you're going to see a high-level match, lots of big contacts. And I would expect by the end of the fourth quarter, you're going to see a lot of tired shoulders.
I agree. There's going to be a lot of tired shoulders for sure.
So our referees for today's match are going to be Bob the Commish Lopez and Andy Colonel Miller. And we're here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada at the Dula Gymnasium, part of the Las Vegas Parks and Rec system. And here's the opening tip.
And U of A gains possession. Corey Puterball has the ball, crosses half court. Down goes O'Neill.
11 seconds in, and we already have a man down.
Just a fallen player.
A fallen player. Is that a foreshadowing of things to come?
I would have to say yes.
Yeah.
I see a lot of that happening in this game.
Yeah, we had in yesterday's match, we had 6 fallen players in the first quarter.
Was it 6?
It was 6.
Wow, that's a lot. Oh shit.
Hey, and we're back. So inbound in from the Wildcats, Puterball with the ball. And the first try of the match goes to Corey Puterball. Inbound by the Stampede. A try by the Texas Stampede.
This guy.
Josh Wheeler with the ball. Now back to Puterball. Now O'Neill with the ball. Day two. Kirkland advancing the ball. And the first turnover for the match. First turnover for the match.
And it'll be U of A ball. Burdett with the inbound to Wheeler.
Had a couple of turnovers right down there, turnover to turnover.
What's the most turnover to turnovers you've seen, Coach?
Man, it'd have to be probably 5, maybe 6.
Is that right?
Yeah. Here we are. A lot of pressure. Computer ball looking. Finding space. And U of A takes a 3-1 lead over the Stampede.
Inbound from Bowser, it goes to Kirkland. And there's our another turnover.
And 4-1, Arizona up on the Stampede. Lots of pressure. Times the outlet. Arizona with a steal, pewter ball, and try for Arizona, bringing the score up to 5-1.
So, Coach, what do we got going here?
Well, we've got a lot of defense happening from the Arizona team.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, Stampede have switched inbounders from what they started with. And by so doing, they forced the ball into Brian Kirkland's hands down low. And so Brian is having to match up against, Brian is actually having to match up against Corey or Wheeler down low, and it's not a good matchup for them down low. .5:13 in the quarter. Stampede 2, Arizona 5.
It looks like we're in a equipment timeout.
So tell us a little bit about I mean, you've served in a lot of different positions. Tell us about this equipment. How many, what does that look like? How long do you have to fix the brake or whatever it is on the chair?
Before the equipment timeout, you have a minute to either make the repair or sub out. Normally, you can get out there and change a tire, change it in just a couple seconds.
So what happens if the chair's not repairable?
if it's not repairable, then you'll have to sub out. So you'll have to sub somebody else in.
Yeah,
for sure.
So with that, does both teams have the opportunity to sub? Because usually on an equipment, you can't make a substitution.
I believe they can, yes.
And the reason why is because you're giving one team the opportunity to make a sub. You have to afford the other one to make that same substitution.
You have to give them that same grace, yes.
And pewter ball for the Tribe. And we have another equipment. Looks like Corey Pewterball as well as Alex Pabone have equipments for the Tribe. We had for games that were played on day one, we have Sebastian Verdon led all scorers with 60.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a turnover there by the Stampede. Pass from Earl Bowser down low to Verdon, went off the front of his chair. And tried for the Wildcats on that. LeBeau able to get free on the sidelines. Bowser's been picked back by Corey. Looks like we've had our first foul of the game. Brian Kirkland reaching in the backcourt. I think that's what Andy Miller is called. Brian Kirkland will serve a minute in the sin bin or try release. Now, Bob, Brian serves his penalty and he gets to come back in after the goal. And he's indicated that he's going to be calling for the inbound. Pabon working overtime on the sidelines. Finds the outlet pass to Verdon for a try. It's now 8-4 Arizona. Wheeler. And we got another man down, Bob. That's the second one?
That is two, yes. Yes, it is.
Two down in the first quarter.
And with 3:44 left in the first, it's 4-8 U of A over Texas Stampede.
Looks like the staff's going to be working overtime here. So Stampede has fallen back into the key and looking to try and regroup, kind of get a little bit of continuity. Peterball is able to score on that key defense. Stampede. Pabon sees Verdon. And we've got another player down.
And that would be Pabon.
That'd be the third fallen player.
In the first quarter. In the first period of play.
Hey, the Stampede get a turnover here. Wait a minute. Was that a... I'm not sure if that was a turnover. Okay, yes.
It will be Texas ball. Bowser is in the corner with the inbound to Kirkland.
Yep. And Pabon with a try, bringing our match to Stampede 6, Arizona 9. Computer ball trapped in the backboard.
O'Neal chased down by Pabon.
Little love tap. Now, Bob, those hits that you're seeing, when those hits happen from behind the axle or on the back of the chair, what is that? I mean, for the new viewer.
Well, chair-to-chair contact in our sport is allowed in front of the axle. the contact behind the axle is illegal. Tapping, as long as the contact does not put the other player in harm's way, you're okay. If you make that contact and spin an athlete, that puts the athlete into harm's way, and that is the foul.
So we got an equipment here. Looks like Corey Puterball's friendship bracelet is.
You're okay. If you make that contact and spin an athlete, that puts the athlete into harm's way, and that is the foul.
Ball's back in play. U of A trapped here in the corner. Wheeler under pressure, looking to get rid of the ball to Puterball. (11-7) Arizona. The bone trap down low. Big hit there by Kirkland.
Puterball in pursuit, hits him
on the baseline.
Oh, that's a big hit on the baseline. Should be.
It usually hits like that, they consider the flagrant. That would be your flipped player count up to 4 at this point.
And we have an equipment timeout by Texas.
Looks like Pabone's wheel.
Pabone needs a wheel.
Yeah. So talk to us about the hit on the baseline, Bob. What does that look like from a referee's standpoint? I mean, we talk about players being in danger and stuff. Why is there more emphasis at that moment as opposed to something else?
Well, when you're crossing the baseline, you're basically the play would be over and a try would be scored. So you're kind of vulnerable right there.
Right.
So when a defensive player comes in and hits you on that baseline, you're at more risk to spin, just like what happened down here.
So we got a held ball right there. That's going to be Texas ball coming out there. The ball don't lie, and it knows when.
The ball don't lie.
What it is. The ball don't lie.
No.
So already a little chippy, if you will, continuing from last night's game. I mean, here it is again. Pabone pulling the Stampede.
And there we go.
Back to within 2. It's a minute 42 in the quarter. Going to be thinking about clock management here, Bob.
They will. They're going to, both sides will. They want to try to work up, and it looks like we have another. It's going to stay U of A ball.
Lots of pressure happening down low for the Stampede. Ball's inbounded to Wheeler. Under pressure, stopped in the backcourt. Pabone looking to make the stop up on Puterball.
Pabone gets on top. Try to keep that space between the baseline and Puterball.
Excellent defense by Verdon on Wheeler.
Yes.
5 seconds.
Okay.
Oh. We had a substitution during that. Chuck Melton and Chris Fleece come in for, basically they came in for Josh O'Neill and Lee Fredette.
Pabone working against Puterball.
55 seconds left in the quarter.
9-12.
And the Stampede score with 47 seconds. So with that, Bob, now Arizona wants to either score as quick as they can and or maybe use the timeout to make sure that they get the last goal here. Because with that jump ball that happened during the previous plays. What that basically means is possession coming out for the second quarter is going to be with Arizona.
Got it.
So they want to be able to get that 2-point swing right there. So Arizona's going to do the clock management drill here, and they're going to take the clock down to probably right around 15 and then call timeout.
Your crystal ball is pretty good, pal.
Yeah, well, you know.
First day?
First time I've ever even seen the sport. It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't know. No, but
some people just have that knack.
You know, the ball don't lie. It's out there, you know. And Stampede decided to go ahead and jump out of the key at this point. Wheeler with possession of the ball.
And they may sit on it, Coach.
They might. They're trying to.
Or not.
And Melton leaves 4.9 seconds on the clock. Stampede. 4.9. Do they have
great pass? And with that, at the end of the first period, we have a 3-point swing. Coach, not a front porch swing. It's a 3-point swing. Their Texas Stampede 10, U of A 13.
So, first impressions of what you saw here?
I saw a lot. I saw a lot of people on the floor.
I think our body count was 4, maybe 5 that were.
The tip count, yeah, I think the tip count was 5.
We need a tip meter.
A tip meter.
Yes.
How about a tip jar?
Tip jar.
We'll just put it right here.
Yes.
And we'll have a tip jar.
That's funny. Hey, but while we're having a little bit of fun here, it's a great time to say thank you to our sponsors. First off, we want to say thank you to C&R Medical. They've been a proud sponsor for the Stampede as well as for the Texas Holdem. Lonestar Paralysis Foundation. I want to say thank you to them. Their support is ever appreciated. And then finally, we want to say thank you to the High Rollers of Las Vegas, who have really done a lot of work in helping us to be able to put this on here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
And another, thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's Nevada.
Yeah, for those of you that don't reside in the great state of Nevada, it is pronounced Nevada.
We'd also like to thank our volunteers from OT and PT students from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and Toro University. Thank you very much.
A special thank you as well to our referee crews. We have some of the best here in the United States and internationally. Dan Caldwell has joined us from the Canadian League, and kind of like an exchange for the team. And he is working with Bob Lopez, Bob Doty, TJ Jackson, Andy Miller, and they have really done a superior job and guide and marshal the games this week.
And coming back into the second period, we just had a score by U of A, and that is looks like a hold or a reach.
Yep, that's
probably a reach on number 55, Rio Conda.
So Rio is actually playing for 2 teams this week, and so doing is that there was some confusion in the late game last week. Is Rio had rostered with the London Annihilators and is playing with them, but during the club season he is playing for the University of Arizona, and so can't play for 2 teams at the same time. So he is rostering with London and playing for them, and those games count. And with Arizona, they are playing him and working with him to see how he's going to play for later on during the season. So for those of you that have been asking, how has he played for two teams? There's your answer.
Verdon with the ball for the Stampede advances it forward. Kind of does a little shake and bake behind Fredette for the try.
Want to say, hey, good morning to our friends from France watching.
Good morning.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Melton with the ball. And try, Josh Wheeler, University of Arizona. Now this line that you see from Arizona right now, Bob, is going to be something that we were talking just a few minutes ago that you're probably going to see a little bit more of later in the season. What they have is they have Wheeler, Rio, Melton, and Fredette. And what that does for them, it gets one of their high pointers off the floor, essentially. So in this situation, Pewterball is able to lead the floor, and now they're getting the same kind of production from Rio, getting that rest, because what we've seen is like having one player having to play 5 games all out the entire tournament. I mean, they're just not going to be as fresh. And Rio stepping up and being able to offer that opportunity to come in and give that break to Pewterball or Wheeler, it's going to show dividends.
And it's just team management. You got to keep everybody fresh, just like you were saying. Giving them that minute to get off, get a breath, get a splash of water. Verdon gets the ball across half court, and the try. 5:59 in the second period. It's 12 for the Texas Stampede. U of A 17.
So another little tidbit about Rio. Rio is actually one of the new emerging talent for the Canadian national team. And I think that in our conversation yesterday, we were identifying who was the youngest athlete here. And if you remember, Rio is that young athlete. He is the youngest player here.
This is the second period, yes?
Yes. Another fallen player. The tip meter is now at, I believe, 5. So right now, Alex Pavone is working overtime, trying to keep Lee Fredette from getting back into the key. Looks like we may have him stop up here. A lot of pressure. Verdon, now Wheeler. Going to stay this way. Verdon with a swipe right at the baseline. Wheeler is actually trapped in the key.
How long can he stay in the key?
Yeah, you have 10 seconds, Bob. And the thing about that 10 seconds starts when the whistle is blown, not when, like, the ball gets in. So, like, on the sidelines, you have 10 seconds to get the ball in. And once that whistle starts, the count in the key starts as well.
Gotcha.
So it looks like we have our first timeout. The commissioner coming over, calling a timeout. Looks like the University of Arizona uses a timeout right there. It's their second of the game. So they got 2 remaining. So they have 2 timeouts that are 30-second in nature, and then they have what's called a coach's time, and those can be taken at any time, and those are a minute in duration. we're back to the action.
And we are back.
Now, right now, when Arizona took that timeout, there's 17 seconds on the shot clock. And so, or the 40-second clock is it's referred to. We call it the shot clock. But that 40 seconds is not reset once you have the ball in and you've called a timeout. It can only go down to, if it's below 15, you can reset to 15, but not to 40. There's a try by the Wildcats. Stampede bringing the ball up the court.
And that's a try for the Stampede, number 12, Verdon. Chuck Melton calls for the inbound for U of A.
Ball's in. Wheeler looking to lob the pass over the top. Nope, he's going for the home run ball.
He has a great pass.
Oh, he's throwing a hospital pass.
Oh.
He basically threw a hospital pass to Lee Fredette. If Lee would have caught that, they probably would have knocked him down to Las Vegas Boulevard on that.
So, Coach, what is a hospital pass?
Well, it's basically when you throw a pass to any athlete that is in that position where an oncoming player is going to meet them about the same time they catch the ball. Mm-hmm. And if that happens, that player is usually going to have his hands up in the air and not able to have chair control. And so basically we call that a hospital pass because you're going to get hit so hard you're going to have to go to the hospital.
Kind of like in football when you come across the middle.
That same feeling.
Got it.
So 15-19, Stampede trailing in this. Ball's going to Kovac, sorry.
Kirkland with the inbound, but looks like Earl Bowser, number 3, called for the inbound.
Yep, and so that was totally behind the play. And so now what's going to happen, he comes in and gets the inbound. Arizona's going to get the advantage there by coming in to set up because it takes a little bit longer for Bowser to be able to get down and get the ball in. Mm-hmm. So in theory, the advantage shifts on the inbound to the defensive side who's able to set up their defense a little bit better.
Transition happens a little faster.
It does. So ball's in.
Josh Wheeler with the ball.
Kirkland.
And Verdon gets
a lot of speed.
A lot of speed with this guy.
Man, I'm telling you what. And it's not just speed during the play. It's in between the whistles where you see a lot of that speed happening.
And a try.
We just got a big shout out from Tampa, Florida, from the Generals coach in USA, former coach Dave Cerruti, saying he's really appreciating the pinstripes that the Stampede new uniform has.
And that's off the front end of Rio's chair, resulting in a turnover. Stampede will take possession in the front court for them.
Yeah, so the Yankees, the Stampede clawing their way back into this one play at a time. I mean, if you remember, it was as many as 5 points, and now Stampede have a chance to be able to pull it within 3 here.
And 3:35, we have some subs for U of A. Chris Fleece and Corey Puderbaugh come back onto the court.
So that's a substitution that we were talking about. Corey's going to come back in. He's going to be a little bit more fresh, have a little bit more energy to push towards this next play.
Ball's on the court to Wheeler. Wheeler to Pabon. Pabon's working Puderbaugh.
So Stampede had a turnover after that turnover. You were talking about it.
Yeah.
Turnover to turnover. There's the example of it right there.
Good defensive position by the Stampede right there.
Really, really working hard. 10 seconds. And the Wildcats are able to get it over with 5 seconds left on the 40-second clock.
Verdon with the try.
Just like butter.
Butter.
So Brian Kirkland has picked back Chris Fleece in the backcourt. So right now the Stampede is going to go into a man defense, looking to try and get some stops here. Wheeler patient with the ball. Cabo looking to get a stop. Wheeler still needs a dribble. That gets the dribble stuck. Oh, again, 5 seconds on the 40-second clock. So it looks like we had a player cross the baseline there. Bob, what is that? I mean, how does that work when you have a player that doesn't from the defensive side cross the baseline? What happens?
Well, when they cross the baseline, that is leaving the court penalty. So the player, depending on the situation, if the offensive player is facing the goal and in a scoring position, it would be a penalty try. In this case, Verdon the ball handler was not in a scoring position, so Verdon goes to the penalty box for a minute or a try release.
Got it. So U of A takes advantage of that power play and is able to get the 4-on-3 score. So 159, Stampede with a try. It's going to be Arizona 23, Stampede 19. So it looks like Chris Fleece got trapped back into the Arizona key. So that's going to force Chris to have to inbound here.
So explain that. If I'm stuck down here in the key when the ball's inbounded, how long can I stay in that key?
From the whistle.
From the whistle.
10 seconds.
So even though the ball is up here, if I'm stuck down here,
the count is on at that point. And so what that does is, we were talking about the game within the game. Chris, who is not the strongest inbounder for Arizona, now is in a position where he's going to have to inbound and giving the advantage to the Texas defense by transitioning in between the whistle. So 1:30, the clock management comes back into play.
We've got a 4-point swing here. Stampede 20, again, U of A 24.
Brian is picking back the low pointer in this. Good hit from Kirkland.
Oh, over and back.
And we get it. And all of that play was
that was
set
heads up right there.
Yep, by Kirkland picking back the low pointer and taking the low pointer out of the play and then coming back and providing that pressure. So now Stampede, 1:21. Let's reset the game here. 24-20. Stampede has ball and arrow, so they have a chance, if they play the clock right and the game right, that they can get a 2-point swing here.
And there's one.
There's one. Kirkland scores. It's 21-24 Stampede.
Let's see what happens
trailing,
here.
Right?
Ball's loose.
Ball's loose. Oh, the ball.
Stays U of A ball.
The ball wants to go to the Stampede on this.
It does.
Melton on the inbound. Corey with the stop. Oh!
Almost got it again. And it doesn't take much on that.
No, we saw it. We saw that half court come into play so many times yesterday. So 51 seconds. Now the Stampede has the option here. They have 4 timeouts that they can use one of their timeouts right here.
Pabon with the inbound.
Yep.
51.9 seconds left. And here we go with Verdon.
All they need to do is be patient. They can use the timeout right here, but they elect to go ahead and score quick.
So we got 42.5 seconds left now. What's the, if you're coaching here, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm going to pressure them up right here as hard as I can in the backcourt, but I'm also going to realize that I have the timeouts that I have in my back pocket. So irregardless of whether they score or not, they're going to be in the position to be able to have a chance to get the last goal. We are Melton with the ball, now to Pewter ball. Reaching, trying to make something happen.
11 seconds, 9.
So Arizona,
They select to use a timeout.
yeah, well, I mean, it's actually very smart to do that. I mean, because otherwise they would have lost one of the points there by scoring there. Now they're guaranteed they're going to get this point right here. Well, not guaranteed, but in theory they're going to be able to get this point. Trying to get the stop. And the Stampede are able to hold right there.
And they are denied. It did not work out for them very well using that timeout.
So reset that right there for us, Bob. By not scoring, Arizona left a point that they could have got up on the board and basically would have split because it's going to be the Stampede ball coming back out. But because they didn't do that, right?
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of. As
executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
I want to send a special shout out to TC Photography. Thank you, TC Photography, for providing and working with us all the years that we've done the Texas Holdem. Every year it's gotten better, and we're excited with the production of this and where the rest of the season is going with you guys. Thank you very much. It's going to be white ball coming out for the Stampede. Sorry, it should be Stampede ball. Stampede coming back with Verdon, Pabon, Kirkland, and Groff. University of Arizona returning with Peterball, Melton, O'Neill, and check this, Connor Tweedy. Connor Tweedy's on the floor. And Pabon for the try. Brings it to a 3-point game. Stampede doesn't need to get them all back right here. Just take it one at a time. Defense back in the middle. Pass going out to O'Neill. And try, Arizona, Josh O'Neill. Inbound to Verdon. Pabon now picking. And Verdon, your score leader from day one with 60 tries. Inbound, Tweedy. Tweedy. And it looks like Groff has got Tweedy stopped on the baseline. Pabon unable to get in front of O'Neill on that one. And Verdon and Peterball. A matchup of high pointers in that drag race down the field, drag race down the court. Lots of pressure here. Melton back to pewter ball. And there's your fallen player. Brings our fallen player meter up to 7. So right now, Landon Groff has got Tweedy trapped on the baseline. And Tweedy signaling he wants the inbound. All this happening while O'Neill's being picked up off the ground. It's the plays in between the plays.
They only gave us one, so we split it.
So back to the action. Looks like Stampede have been, it's Landon Groff. He's been knocked into the meter, and basically what that means is that as the inbounder, you are afforded a meter on the court to be able to enter the court. But the Stampede get a steal off the inbound. Verdon gets the steal, and with a man down, the Stampede are able to get a stop right there. Tweedy inbound, looking to make the pass over the top. Ball's in, back in the middle. Pabon, now pewter ball, now Pabon. Ball still on the ground. 12 seconds. Up, we got a jump ball. Could have gone either way. 11 seconds in the backcourt. So Arizona gets the held ball right there. Stampede are still a man down. Stampede are still a man down, Bob. But possession change now goes to Arizona, and if there's no more jumps in this quarter, it's going to be Stampede ball coming back out. Stampede have been able to climb back into the match here. It's 26 for Texas, 28 for Arizona.
Lots happened just in a short brief amount of time.
Yeah. Arizona's still with a man advantage here. Lots of pressure. Pass over the top. O'Neill with the score. Now, that right there, that try allows Groff to come back into the field of play and get the Stampede back up to full strength now.
Got it.
Ball into Verdon.
Verdon work with Kirkland, comes around.
And Verdon with the try. Now we got a defense right here. Stampede playing deny, switching. Ball's in. Groff picked up Tweedy off the baseline. Now back. Now pewter ball looking for the deep pass. Oh, just outside.
Just
good pass.
Yep.
Over the top. We talked about this yesterday. A lot of teams, as the game starts to get later into the third and fourth, they really sell out on their defenses down low. And that over-the-top pass is going to be there. Oh! Fallen player, it looks like. Right in front of the scoring table here. Chuck Melton coming around the corner. We have a fallen player, Bob. We have a fallen player. That's number 8 on the tip meter. Fallen player, and now that's a turnover, and the Stampede are going to get the ball with 5:39 and able to pull it within 1 if they're able to convert this try. Now the reason that happened is like what we had was we had a player setting up Melton coming around, and he got bumped into his own player, and when he did, he got spun and fell over. tipped over, or as we call it back home,
Tumped.
tumped.
Tumped over.
He got tumped. Lots of pressure down low. Stampede have Corey locked down. Tweedy trying to make an inbound. Melton loose, looking to make a pass.
Gets the pass off.
And smartly dishes the ball off to Pewterball. 2-point game, 5-19.
Inbound to Babone. Works it across, working against Corey Pewterball. Gets across. Kirkland comes in to give him a block.
And I mean, it's so hard to get a stop on that guy, right?
I'm telling you.
He gives you a hip, he takes it away. He gives you a shoulder, it's not there the next time. It's just so deceptive.
I mean, David Copperfield has nothing on him.
It is his mind freak, as they say here.
Chris
There's pressure. Pewterball looking to make the pass over the top to O'Neal. Again, both teams selling out on defense. Looks like Stampede have a substitution in the box this time, as well as maybe Arizona. Pabone with the ball. Stampede still have 4 timeouts. See how they come into play as the rest of the game happens. Tweedy calls the inbound here.
And we're in a 1-point game with 4:28 in the third period. It's 31 Texas Stampede, 32.
Groff picks up Tweedy on the baseline. This could prove to be a hard play for them. Looking for the pass over the top. Oh, just got it to O'Neal. 4:14, third quarter. He's okay. He's okay.
He's all right.
Melton. Now Verdon. And try.
And we have a coach's time from U of A.
Coach's time. What is a coach's time again? One more time for everybody.
That's when the coach calls times out.
Thank you, boss.
Yes.
And so with that, they are afforded 2 timeouts. The coaches are the player coach on the floor.
How many floor timeouts are
there? Are 4 floor timeouts. Now with that, what they're doing is that they're looking to make their substitutions that have been sitting in the penalty box there. So let's see who they come back with. Let's see who the Stampede comes back with. But right now it looks like Garcia is coming in.
Garcia coming in.
Yep, the number 2 on your scorecard, number 1 in your heart is coming out, calling his own number here. So a lot of this season, Bob, is, this is a premier tournament early in the season, but you're seeing a lot of teams test, try, kick the tires, if you will, for new players, new lines that they want to see at the end of the year. We had Commissioner Bob Lopez with us yesterday, and he was talking about, he really feels like that there's going to be a situation coming forward in the next, postseason, or this upcoming postseason, where they're going to have at least 6, 7 really strong Division I teams. And I mean, you're seeing the majority of them here. And with that, it's an opportunity to get better early on. Back to the action, Melton with the ball.
On the court for U of A, we have Rio Conda, number 55, Corey Pewterball, number 22, Chuck Melton, number 2. And number 42, Mark Brown.
Mark joins the Wildcats from San Diego, where he He played for Southern California for a number of years. Always a fan favorite.
Always, 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 always. He played for Sharp.
Yeah, he did.
Played
One
for
of the
Sharp.
nicest guys you'll ever meet in the sport right there.
Very true. That is a very true quote right there.
So 33-32.
Mark, we were just talking about, he is taking the inbound.
Calling the ball. Calling for the ball. Still spreading that 619 love.
619, yes. Melton with the ball for U of A.
Getting a little bit low in the shot clock. 8 seconds on the clock. And Kovac scores with 5 seconds on the shot clock. So, I mean, if you're thinking about that, the Stampede is within 5 seconds just about every single play of getting a stop right there. And the tip meter is open. That's
that makes 10?
That's 9.
That's 9?
9.
9 times.
As Nina would say, 99 says love balloons. And you can't say thank you enough to the staff that come out here. I mean, getting the athletes up, getting them ready, checking to make sure there's no injuries, anything else. Without them, I mean, basically we're watching Chuck Melton lay on the floor. I mean,
It's true, it's very true.
entertaining, yes. Broadcast worthy, probably not. Back to the action. Mark looking to get set the pick right there. Kovac. We have Arizona spending the time on that inbound. They spend a timeout right there. The Colonel, Andy Miller, letting the benches know on timeout situation. 3:10.
Real Condon with the inbound. To
Up,
Mark. Turnover.
Turnover.
Burton has the
Turnover. Burton has the ball, and Stampede.
And just like that, we're in a tie ball game, Coach.
My goodness. I mean, we talked about it early. You don't need to get them all back at one time, but Stampede able to climb back into this tie match. Garcia, Puterball able to work through all that traffic down low. Tuesday, it is a double shot of players down on the tip meter. That brings us to 11. That's going to be Pabon.
And we have a technical on Pabon.
Why do we have a technical?
I'm going to say that he was...
it looks
colorful
like...
language.
Yes.
Yes.
Colorful language. He's pleading his case. Garcia trying to understand the call here. Now moving on. What we have here, resetting. We had two players that have tipped over, tumped, and in penalty box at this point.
Correct.
And it's going to be Arizona ball. All that said, we have a 34-35 game here.
That was a lot, Coach.
That was a whole lot happening at one time.
I can't lie, I kind of got lost in the soup.
Yeah, the thing to think about is that we've had 11 people on the tip meter already. Tump meter. I think we call it the tump meter.
I still want a tip jar, though.
Commissioner Bob Lopez is going to explain this to us. What just happened?
Yeah, what just happened there, Bob?
We had a hold on White.
A hold on White.
And then there was some chirping back and forth, and Alex earned the technical foul for language.
So it's going to be Arizona ball, Pabon technical serve in the penalty box. Yes, sir. If you can figure that one out, baby, you're a better man than I am.
Let me tell you something, Daddy. I wind and dine with kings and queens.
Ball to Kovac. Verdon on pewter ball. Now Melton is actually moved up, Bob, to the penalty box and is looking to trap Alex here.
Well, that's going to force Alex to call for the inbound.
Now, Stampede still have all their timeouts.
Oh, but we had it's a turnover. It is a turnover, coach.
So, Stampede ball, they got 4 timeouts. And they get the ball in. Garcia with the ball down.
And a timeout is called by the Stampede.
Stampede uses one of their 4 timeouts here.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah. Is there any substitutions here?
Not yet.
A lot of chirping. A lot of chirping out here. The game has got a little bit chirpy here in the last few minutes. So right now, let's reset. It's going to be Stampede ball, 34-35.
Looks like we're doing subs.
2:09.
Bowser's going in for the Stampede.
Bowser's in for the Stampede. 2:09 on the shot clock, so on the game clock. So we're starting to think about, clock management. It's going to be Stampede ball coming out at the half. Stampede want to make sure that they get that last goal that we talked about, because that's that 2-point swing for them right there, right?
Right.
Ball's in.
Ron Kirkman with the ball. It should stay Stampede.
Oh, the pass is up here to Bowser.
Bowser gets it.
Bowser, what, does he get it? Oh,
timeout
used the timeout.
Timeout call.
What a headsy play. What a headsy play right here. Okay, reset here. Stampede still have 2 timeouts. They're going to have 2 timeouts here. They've got 25 on the shot clock.
How long does Alex have left in the box?
Alex will serve a full minute or or penalty try.
Do we know how much longer he has in there, though?
I do not know that, Bobby. So Stampede looking to create a little bit of space here. Come down, Verdon looking. Kirkland comfortable.
And he is released. Stampede's back to full strength.
6-5-4. And they get the score.
And they do get the score.
And tie the match with 1:34. Clock management in effect right here.
Now, Alex hit the cone coming through, but it is the first
two wheels. That's right.
First 2 wheels.
Now Melton. Kovac with the ball. Pass. Just with the tip.
It'll stay UFA ball.
128. Now it's gonna. Kovac is really out of the play because Pabon's able to play good defensive skills here. But it's gonna be. It looks like Melton inbounding.
Pabon, Puderbach came back to help Rio.
Right.
But Verdon picked Rio up.
And there's the easy pass over the top right there to Puderball. So that brings us 36-35, 127 in the match. In the quarters. Check that. And Pabon able to get away from Puderball in this one. Takes the try there with 117. Tie match, Bobby.
It is. 117 left, 36 all.
Just a reminder, it's Texas ball at the quarter. Texas playing really good defense right here. They don't have any options. Just don't have any kind of option. Forces Arizona to use that timeout right there. So now Arizona is actually out of timeouts for the rest of the match. I believe they may have one coach's timeout, but no floor timeouts.
I believe one.
I think you're right.
One coach's. And we have 2 and 2, correct?
Yes, we have 2 and 2.
Sorry.
We.
Not showing favoritism.
Okay, a little bit.
The Texas Stampede has 2 and 2.
A little bit. So substitutions coming in. We have Garcia coming in for Bowser. Yep. And let's see what we have.
What's the look like? I think they're coming back with the same. They're going to come back with the same lineup.
Yeah. Salute.
What's up? Ball with the inbound.
Now, this is an opportunity here. Pewter ball.
Almost.
Trapped down on the baseline.
Almost hit by Verdon.
Wheeler trying to get away. Can't. Pabon over the top. Couldn't get there.
Pabon gets on top.
103. Lots of pressure here. Lots of pressure on Pewter ball. Still don't dribble. Lots of pressure. 17 on the shot clock.
They're trying to.
Oh, and they got a reach on him right there. It was so close. So now, reset here. Still have game management in effect here. 49 seconds on the shot clock. Arizona doesn't have a timeout, so they need to score in a hurry so that they can ensure themselves that the opportunity of potentially getting last goal right here, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
Let's see how they do this here. Wheeler playing. Let's see if he can get the ball up. Yeah, Melton gets it into him right there. They're going to go down and move the clock down.
Yeah, they're going to shave the clock down a little bit.
Now, Stampede is kind of watching this.
Slowing the game
17
down.
seconds on the game shot clock. Okay, 9 seconds, a lot of time. 2 timeouts. Verdon's in.
You think 9 seconds isn't a lot of time? It's a
Kirkland,
lot of time.
he's got a lot of time here. And they get the steal off the inbound. And Arizona's going to get the last goal here.
It's going to put them up 2.
Yep, with 2 seconds right there. 38-36. Stampede gets the ball in. Now with that play right there, Stampede's gonna have the ball coming out at the quarter. So Bob, we're gonna pause here for 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. Let everybody get a bathroom comfort break. And we'll see you in just a few seconds.
Sounds good. Chess. Chess.
Okay, fourth quarter. Welcome back. 38-36. Stampede ball. 2 timeouts for the Stampede. 0 for Arizona. Pavone with the ball. Looks like we got a reach here. That's going to be on Rio Kovac. So he's going to go to the penalty box for a minute. Stampede ball, man advantage. And Kirkland takes the score. That means Kovac, who got picked up by Pavone up high, is now going to inbound. Opportunity for the Stampede here. Looks like he's trying to set maybe a give and go. Does the give and go. Kovac stuck down on the baseline. Oh, excellent pick there. O'Neal with a good pick.
And Verdon and the rest of the Stampede pick up Rio.
Right.
Still working together. And Rio's able to get that pass off to Puderbaugh for the try.
Hey, Bobby, broadcast just reached out to us. Start thinking about your player of the match for both sides.
For the Stampede, I'm going to have to. So far, it's early in the fourth, but I'm going to have to say it's Verdon for the Stampede. And we have a 12-second call.
12-second call. Yep. Stampede.
12-second call in Stampede. That's a turnover.
6:59 in the fourth. 3 points. Stampede, 2 timeouts there. Could have used one right there. Puderbaugh with the ball. Lots of pressure. Looking to get a dribble. Gets one. Bowser.
Lots of pressure.
Puderbaugh.
Right,
trying to find a place to get a dribble in. Swinging his elbows. Slams the ball down. Really outside of his cylinder. I'm not so sure what we got here as a call. Looks like Kirkland might have been.
I think the call went against Kirkland, yes.
Or Bowser. No, it went Bowser.
It went Bowser.
Went Bowser on that.
So Bowser goes into the box at 6:40.
Right.
He can leave the box at 5:40 or a try release.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on that defensive play right there.
Yeah. So, upcoming matches, who do we have coming up next?
Those guys and these guys.
Right.
And those guys would be...
Who are those guys and these guys?
Those guys and these guys would be the Portland Pounders and the team from Detroit.
Team from Detroit. He's probably really grateful that they're here and not in Detroit.
Rugby football club.
Football. Okay.
I would think it would be the Detroit
Try Verdon.
Rugby Club, but
Puderbaugh stopped in the backcourt. Kirkland, Pavone, running out of time. Oh, just
got it off.
Yeah, that was
just got it off to
bang bang play there. Could have gone either way.
Like Cactus Jack, bang bang, bang bang.
Okay, it's 5:56. 41 Arizona, 37 Stampede. Pass off to Verdon. Three points. Verdon looking to get a stop here. Ball's in. Melton gets the ball in. Passes. Melton stopped down low. They don't have a timeout. I think that they called a timeout there.
Is that U of A? So we have a timeout was called by U of A. They don't have any, so that's a turnover.
That's a technical, and they're going to turn it over
to the Stampede.
Right.
Now this is a good situation for the Stampede because there's 5:46 left. It's 38-41.
Kirkland with the ball.
If they can capitalize on this, it looks like
we got a reach here on Arizona. They get a double whammy. They get a turnover, and now they've reached, and Melton is going to the penalty box. So man advantage for Stampede here.
So Coach, if you're in this situation, if you're coaching this team, would you shave a little time off? Would you use some ticks where you score quick?
Yeah, for the Stampede, you're looking at a situation where you're down by 3 at this point, right? So, I mean, you're not just playing the other team, you're playing the clock. So you got to set yourself up now. What you might consider doing is getting a quick goal, but being able to make sure you pick up Melton in addition to picking up Peterball. Now, if you look at the other team, Arizona's already set up for an offensive goal. They are, they're kind of pot committed and say, we know Stampede, you're going to score. But if you take Peterball out as well as pick up Melton, then you're creating an advantage on defense for the next play right here. But as it is, now watch, Melton will come down and inbound. And, whether we had or didn't have the position on Peterball down low, we kind of forfeited some of that down low. Pass over the top. Kovac.
They're using the half-court line as that 5th player right now.
Right, that's exactly it. Lots of pressure here. Peterball, everybody's trapped. He doesn't have it. Oh, he gets the ball out.
Way to Melton.
24 on the shot.
Melton
Lots of pressure down low. Peterball gets free and gets the try. 3-point match.
5:07 left.
5:07. Stampede's got 2 timeouts, 2 benches. Arizona 1 bench only.
Ball into Verdon.
There you go.
Verdon's looking up court.
Finding the space to get, there you go. Created a little bit of space down there. Good pick from Kirkland. Looking to get everybody pinched to one side, the Stampede is. Lots of pressure.
Option to Mark.
Give and go with Mark. He's
Brown.
really got nobody to go to in that situation. Peterball's got the ball down low. He's going to have to put all his energy into it. Just gets over.
Almost
just
got that.
almost a
got that.
12-second right there. Just gets it past. So 4:35, 3 points in separation between the two teams. Inbounds in.
Off the toe of Cabon's chair.
Just off the front of his chair.
Subs are coming in for Arizona.
Okay.
U of A. We have Josh O'Neill coming in for Rio Conda. And I believe that's... and number 5. Number 5, Garrett?
I cannot see.
Dylan Dahl. Sorry, Dylan Dahl.
O'Neill with the ball. And try.
Chuck Melton,
Arizona
number 2.
brings our score to 44-40, 4:23 in the 4th. Kirkland.
And the ball gets loose.
Ball's down.
Picked up by, collected
Arizona.
by Melton.
Yep. Arizona with the ball. And look out, they made a blind pass. It's that turnover to turnover that we talk about.
And here comes Verdon. Cabon gets Peterball turned.
Okay.
And Verdon gets the try.
Yeah, back to 3. Still a lot of time left. Verdon, down low. Tweedy streaking out. Oh, steal.
It's another turnover.
It's another turnover right there.
And we're at 42, 2-point game. 2-point game with 3:44
2-point game.
left. Stampede still have 2 timeouts.
Pabon working. Can he get in front? No, not that time. 3:37. Okay. 3 points here, Bobby. 3:32.
And that was a try by Verdon for the Stampede, makes it 43-45.
Tweedy with the inbound, trying to find the space to get out. Not a whole lot of options here, Pabon. This could be that pass. Can he get to it? Verdon, big hit. Lots of pressure. O'Neal with the ball, gets it back to Peterball.
Wait
3
for that,
minutes.
Wait for that right moment.
Clock
to make
is
his
ticking.
move. And Merry Christmas, Tanya. That's a try.
There you go. 2:56. Ball in to Pabon. Oh, deep pass.
Deep pass, looks good. Verdon collects it with the try.
So Stampede need to start thinking about a little bit of tempo here, a little bit more defense. 2 timeouts. Arizona, 0 timeouts. Tweedy trying to get the ball in. Gets the ball in. Trap down low. Lots of pressure here. Lots of pressure.
They got him turned.
They got him turned. Is it enough? Is it enough? Not this time.
Not today.
No, you are correct, sir.
You are correct, sir.
2:24.
That is a try for U of A. Corey Puderbaugh with the try right there. Number 22.
Ball's in. Pass over the top. Stampede.
And we're back to 2-point swing here.
Need a big
2:15.
defensive stand. We need a big defensive stand. Peterball picking back Earl Bowser. Now Bowser back in the play. Ball's down. No, ball's free. Ball's free.
Loose ball.
Who wants it? Oh, he's out of bounds. He's up in
So
the air
much is
still.
going on. He's like on hydraulics right there.
It looks like the referees are getting together. It's going to stay Wildcat ball.
He took him for a ride.
He did take him for a ride. That also provides an opportunity for substitutions here. So Arizona coming back with Kovac, Wheeler.
Do-si-do action.
Yep. Kovac, Wheeler, Melton, and Fredette. Haven't seen Lee out for a while. Stampede staying with their forward. 2:10.
Rio with the ball.
Lots of pressure. Kirkland. Now Bowser on him. Outside. Big hit.
Tried to get that
Lots of pressure there.
pop on the half court. But
Oh.
we got a reach.
156. 2 points. Alex in the penalty box. Alex Pabon in the penalty box. So Arizona is obviously going to use time here as a extra man here against the Stampede. Melton looking to get the ball in. Gets the ball in. Pass up. Wheeler. Okay, 146. Pabon's in. 3 points. Now to Kirkland.
It's a 3-on-1 with Kirkland with Rio.
Looking to get it in as quick as it can. Kirkland with a try, 133.
Back to 2 points.
Back to Melton here off the inbound. Pabon, he has 2. And Melton with a try, 121.
Verdon with the ball.
Up on 2 wheels.
Man. Verdon to Pabon. Pabon with the try.
Okay, 107. Gonna need something here to Stampede. Can they get it? Melton looking to get the stop. Get the ball free, but goes ahead and keeps it. Can't get up under. Now Melton back to Wheeler. To Kovac, 55 seconds left. 3-point game. Verdon pushing with pace. Pabon with the score. 38 seconds, 2-point game.
That was a nice little hook shot right there by Verdon to Pabon.
Ball's loose. Is it too much?
Too much.
It's going to be too much on this.
It is gone, and that's going to be
Stampede ball.
Was it a no touch?
I don't know. It looks like it's going to be down here on the baseline. So
it was a no touch.
No touch. So Stampede have 38 seconds, the ball, and the opportunity to be able to get a score here and bring it within 1. They got a couple timeouts if they need them. Pabon with the ball. Wills himself into it.
Try.
1-point game. Could we be overtime, Bob?
A lot of pressure here.
Give and go to Fredette.
Wheeler with the ball. Out
Pass
to
Melton. He takes it with 15 seconds. Ball's in to Verdon. Four seconds, still time, 50-51. Fredette looking to inbound. Stampede have to play deny.
Got to stay in front, got to stay in front.
They get the ball in. Pass.
And that is the ball game.
That is the match, 51-50, and really an entertaining match here. That is the first match of the game, Bobby. Man, if the rest of them look like this, we're going to have quite the tournament here.
It's going to be a great day of rugby so far. It's been amazing. That was an amazing game by 2 amazing teams.
That's right. So we're going to pause here for the cause. We got 10 minutes, and then we're going to jump back in with Detroit versus the Portland Pounders.
That's right. We'll see you there.
We'll see you then.
Bye. Chess. Thank you.
Can you help me find Troy? I think he just stepped out.
Yeah. Can I get up?
Yeah, I was just pushing my feet out. Give me a little push up. Need Rojo? All right, do you want to do it here, or where do you want to do it? Wherever. Let's go over here in the corner where we're coming out of the way.
Sorry guys, we're headed to do an interview. Yeah. You want me to just stay right here? I'm just going to clip this on you. Seen your YouTube channel.
Mine?
Yeah. I was trying to find you a commercial or something.
The Vesco. Yeah, I've just been dropping a lot of stuff on that channel. Did some stuff with Canada. Yeah. With Team Canada and chair maintenance and shit like that.
Cool. All right, hey, we're here with Troy McGurk from Vesco Metalcraft Chairs. Troy, how you doing?
So far, so good. Enjoying the fast pace of wheelchair rugby right now. Games, they're moving a lot faster than they used to. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, you come not just as a fan and as a sponsor, but as a former Paralympian gold medalist. And I mean, what do you see when you see the Holdem out here and fourth annual tournament and all these athletes? I mean, what are you thinking?
Thinking you're almost at the same level as international level right now. You know, with having all the experience of international players here, and it's just a fast-paced game.
Yeah, it's totally a up-tempo match, if you will. So, I mean, we know each other pretty well, but Vesco Metalcraft Chairs has been such an integral part of the Holdem being able to be held with their sponsorship. But also, I mean, you look around, you see a lot of Vesco red out on the floor. Tell us what Vesco is, what this means to Vesco to be able to work with tournaments and athletes.
We always want to be a part of it. You know, it's our livelihood, and we always want to be out here supporting and making sure all of our athletes are happy, and figuring out what we could do to make anything better.
Right. So, how long? We were talking about this a little bit earlier. Is there's some chairs in the back that had the Vesco yellow, and even a few Vesco blues.
The original.
Yeah, it's how long has Vesco been active in the sport?
You're gonna edit this, right? Obviously. I don't know that question.
That's fair. I mean, I can tell you that I remember Vesco. We're right at about 20 years, and I mean it's 20 years of being not just on the domestic but on the international stage. You look around, and I mean that Vesco red right now is synonymous with excellence, and for us as administrators, coaches, athletes, you want to ride in something that is dependable. And I mean, the craftsmanship in the name, it speaks to itself. It's second to none. And we just want to say thank you for everything that you do for for the tournaments, for the athletes, but even more so for the sport.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. So somebody watching this, how can they ride in a Vesco? What do they need to do? Who can they reach out to?
Vesco Metalcraft. Just look us up online, full website. We have contact information there. We have our different reps from the west and the east. So, yep, it's the best way to get involved.
Somebody's here at the tournament and they say, hey, I want to ride in a Vesco.
Just come and talk to me.
Find Troy.
Yep, find Troy.
Thanks so much, everybody.
I know it's live.
Hey, it's our first try.
With the first score right there, it's 7:54 into the first period, and 1-0 Detroit over Portland.
Well, welcome back to the action. That's Justin Beavers for the Pounders, finding
Zach Mandel, number 3.
Yep.
For the try. Chuck Aoki with the ball, number 5 for Detroit.
So let's set up the teams. Who do we have out there, Bob? For the
Pounders, we have number 3 is Zach Mandel. Number 1, that is Max Woodbury. Number 6 for Portland is Jeff Zerda, and number 22 is Justin Beavers. Not Justin Bieber,
Justin Beaver.
And for Detroit, number 1. Sorry about that. Little.
Okay.
Something in there. Number 1, Matt Milstead. Number 5, Chuck Aoki. Number 22, Eric Chase, who just had the inbound right there. And number 31 for Detroit is Matt Debley. Debley.
So, big match last night between Detroit and Arizona.
Oh, it was huge.
Yeah.
Massive.
You saw a lot of contact, a lot of people going over. I think they had 6 people on the tip meter just in the first quarter.
So we had, I'm going to keep track of this. So in the first game today, we've already had 12.
It was 12. 12 on the tip meter.
Okay,
no, check that, 11 on the tip meter.
Tip meter.
Had our first timeout right there, called by the Pounders. Now, the Pounders...
Coached by Ed Sir.
Yes, former Team USA, Hall of Famer, all-around most likable guy. And hey, big shout out to Kelly Schwan.
Kelly Schwan.
Or as we know her in the rugby world, Kelly McBride. Significant and most important other Pounder athlete.
Seth McBride. Yes.
But Ed, the Glacier Sir, is...
The Glacier.
I mean, moves at the pace of the Glacier.
Glacierly.
Yes. Is coming back after a few years off to provide a little bit of leadership, coaching, and experience to this Pounder team. And as we were talking about yesterday...
Oh, right there.
Right
on.
off.
Cut you off, but just hit the front of Justin's chair, rolling off, and that is a turnover. Detroit takes possession.
Beaver unable to pull that in, and it's going to be a Pounders turnover. But what we were saying about Sir was...
Yes, sir.
Is that brings just a lot of experience and calmness to a team that's really trying to get some good experience here and prepare themselves for the rest of the season. I mean, a tournament like the Holdem is, you don't get this many Division I teams together early in the season, or sometimes at all during the season. And to be able to have, all these games where you're getting those quality reps is important, because what a coach like Ed's going to do is take that home, come back, watch the online videos of this, and then be able to see, this is what we can do better. Here's where we need to get better. And he's going to be able to make that team much more game ready come the end of the season.
I mean, it's going to pay off dividends, because just like you said, I don't think that we'll have, not that it's not possible, but I don't see another tournament having this amount of D1 level.
It's hard. Legit.
Play, right?
It is.
All 6 at one tournament with this level of play.
Yeah.
The next time that you're going to see this is probably nationals.
Right. I mean, and you even have the international component with this.
Oh, yes.
In other games we've had, or other years we've had, Team Australia here. This year, basically, we have Team Canada here, minus a few players.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's something that even international teams see the value and worth in spending the money, coming to Las Vegas, and, participating in the event. And so it's something that we want to see continue to grow. As a tournament director for the Holdem, we want to continue to build on what we've done, and there's just so much space and ability to do that with this event. Aoki with the reach, getting the jump on Zach. We're going to stay white right here. Now, if you're watching this, Medell is trapped by Aoki and Eric Chase, and that's going to leave Beavers open for the Pounders, and they're going to have a 3-on-2 advantage, but Aoki breaks off, leaving Medell open. Beavers looking. And try.
He fakes that pass to Medell.
Sometimes you got to fake it to make it, baby.
You got to fake it to make it. He did it just enough for Chuck to take a look, and he scored on it with a try.
I'm glad now that we can, here in Las Vegas, Nevada, be able to see
the place where players play, baby. I'm glad now that we have the Detroit rugby team and the Portland Pounders here at the Dula Gym, live on a Saturday morning. Everyone's taking a side. Shining lights, everything. Justin Bieber with the ball right there, number 22.
7'5" Detroit with 5'10". Ladies and gentlemen, that was the ghost of Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Sitting courtside here at
240 pounds of blue-eyed soul, mama. And that's a try. Eric Chase with the inbound to 31, Matt Delbley. Delbley's working up against Max Woodbury. Gets through, crosses the ball for Chuck Aoki to collect, and Eric Chase with the try. Inbound to Medell. Medell looking for Beavers, finds him. Balls across. Deflected by Aoki. And collected by Medell. And Justin Beavers with the try. It looks, no, sorry, scratch that. Leaving the court call.
Scratching it here.
Scratching it, boss. Still scratching.
Hey, special shout out to Sean, the Captain Meredith, sitting back home in beautiful Austin, Tejas.
Austin, Tejas.
Captain, we miss you. Wish you were here.
And that is a try for Detroit. Number 5, Chuck Aoki. Number 22, Justin from Portland with the ball. Passing it to Zach Medell. With a pass back to Justin for the try. And that's all, folks. Chuck Aoki with the ball, working with Matt Milstead. Advances the ball forward.
The Matties are in effect out there.
Is this Matt squared? This is Matt squared.
Matty.
Matt got his hand in there to tip that up, but Justin was able to collect it and advance it forward, looking for the outlet pass to Zach Medell, but we have a jump ball. And it looks like it will be Detroit's ball. Inbound to Aoki. And a try. That brings us to 3:11 in the first period. 7, Detroit 11. And that is a try, number 3, Zach Mandel. Eric Chase with the inbound. To Aoki. Now Debley. And Debley motors through, number 31, Matt Debley with the try. Matt Debley almost had that turnover. Just picked that ball up. Justin gets the ball forward to Zach Mandel for the try. Eric Chase now. Now Debley for the try. Inbound to Mandel. Up forward towards to Beavers for the try. And it looks like we have some subs coming in for Portland. Number 15, Seth McBride, and number 12, Mike Summerson.
McBride, fresh off a storybook life experience, taking a bike and his wife all the way from Portland to the end of the earth in Argentina.
If you haven't heard the story, you need to hear it. It is an amazing trek, if you will.
Yes.
I'm not talking Star Trek, but an amazing trek. And it looks like a turnover right there. We have Detroit ball. Subs in. So number 12 and 15 go in for Max, number 1 and 22 Justin from Portland. Detroit chooses to stay with the same line. Eric Chase with the ball for the inbound. That's to Aoki. Working with Milstead to get to set a pick. And it works out, and that's a try for Detroit. Matt Debley, number 31. 1:36 left in the first. It's 10-15, Detroit over Portland. Summerson with the inbound to number 15, Seth McBride. Working against Eric Chase. That was a great attempt by Zerda right there to set the pick on Chase. It did result in a turnover. Now Aoki for Detroit, back to Debley. And Debley with the try. McBride now with the ball. Advances it forward to the front court. And we have a loose ball. Debley was able to get his hand in there to swipe it. Swiper, no swiping. Eric Chase now with the ball. Forward pass to Debley, and Debley with the try. 35.3 seconds left. It's 10-17 Detroit. Summerson with the inbound to McBride. Now Medell. Ooh, a little backward pass right there. I don't know where he was going with that, but it was collected by Aoki. Forward pass to Debley. And Debley with the try. 1.5 left. And with the end of the first period, it is Portland 10, Detroit 18.
I'm going to pause here for 2 minutes and 2 seconds and see you on the other side.
Chess. Chess. Well, don't. Let him do it. And we are back to the action in the second period. I got a full water.
And it's the Pounders ball. Pounders inbound, will give and go there.
Just gonna let you know they're bringing in the food.
Okay. Thank you. Tell you.
And we had a turnover. Now we have what looks like a meter violation at the same time. So Portland, 2 early miscues. It's going to be Detroit ball coming out. Aoki with the ball. Drop off to Chase. And Chase with the score. Portland inbound. McBride with the ball. McBride pushing up. Getting around the Detroit defense. Kavanaugh trying to get the stop. Aoki trying to get the stop. Big spin. Medell with the ball. That's a try for Portland. Deep inbound to Chase. Aoki, Chase, at a try. Hey, if you're watching us, go to the Texas Stampede home YouTube page to follow all the games. Okay. Aoki to Chase. Combination seems to be working. Brings our score to 21 Detroit, 12 for the Pounders. McBride trapped in the corner. Finds Medell. Medell looking to score. Gets the easy try on the corner. 6-11, 21. Detroit, 13 Pounders. And try Chase for the Detroit wheelchair rugby team. Medell. Gets his pass back. Searching, trying to find the space. And gets the try. Aoki bringing the ball up for Detroit. And a try. Aoki to Chase. Medell, try, 4:54. So 8-point margin here for the Pounders to try and make up. 4:54 in the second quarter. I want to say thank you to TC Photography for their help in all the Texas Holdem tournaments and helping us put out this live stream. We certainly appreciate you. And a big thank you to all the staff and volunteers here at the tournament that are manning the tables, the penalty box, all points in between to be able to help us put out this production. Up, we have the Stampede versus the London Annihilators. In the early match this morning, the Stampede played the University of Arizona, and were able to come away with a victory. And so this match coming up against London will be a chance for the Stampede to go to 4-0 at the Holdem tournament. Right now, Detroit and the Stampede are on a collision course as they're both unbeaten. We have a coach's time that's been called by Detroit. They're making a substitution here. Looks like that Portland's making a substitution as well. Medill, Beavers, Woodbury, and Zerba come in for Portland. And let's see who we have. We don't have an indication yet of who Detroit is bringing back. Also a good time to be able to take a moment to say thank you to our sponsors. Texas Stampede Foundation, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, the High Rollers of Las Vegas, CNR Medical, and of course Vesco Metalcraft Chairs. Thank you for helping us to put this event on. Back to the action, Woodbury. To Beavers. Beavers coming back around. A lot of pressure in the backcourt by Aoki. Score 26-18 Detroit. Pass over to Aoki from Debley. Got a turnover there. It's going to be Detroit ball. Looks like Matt Cavanaugh is going to be our inbounder there.
Do it, Ben. Yep.
27-19 Detroit, 2:43.
How we doing, Coach?
Bobby, we got a game right here where Detroit jumped out early, put a little bit of distance between them and Portland, and Portland's trying to find a way back into this. And one of the things that we've kind of talked about in previous games is that you're seeing opportunities that you don't always see an outcome on the scoreboard. You know, you're seeing individual athletes getting better. You're seeing different lines working to get better, and so it's not always reflected in the score. But all of these teams are using these opportunities to get better, and that's evident right here. Deep pass. Oh!
Medill with just a little tap on Aoki. That
Yep,
ball goes
took him out.
flying by.
That may be one of the first turnovers for Detroit. They are on I was saying earlier, Bobby, that the Detroit team, the Stampede, and I believe London are all undefeated at this point. Is that correct?
Detroit and Texas are undefeated.
Detroit and Texas are the two undefeated teams, and they're on a collision course for tomorrow. Is that tomorrow?
That is tomorrow. That's our 10:30 match tomorrow.
So, I mean, we don't want to get in front of ourselves. We have London coming up this afternoon. Next game, as a matter of fact, Stampede has London.
You can never look past your next game.
Yeah, that's correct.
Don't look past your opponent.
But what we're seeing is, you know, a couple heavyweights.
Yes.
Preparing for a battle tomorrow. But one thing I think it's pretty clear that we can agree upon is that of the 6 teams that are here, 5 of which are domestic teams, 5 of those teams you're going to expect to see at a Nationals in April in 2023. Would you agree?
I would 100% agree with that.
I think you're right.
And it's going to be in Rockford, Illinois at the Oscar Mike Gym.
Okay.
In Rockford, Illinois.
Yeah, it's one of those things that with the new playoff format with 3 divisions that you're going to be able to see, I mean, literally the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
But in addition to that, you're basically going to see what you're seeing right here +1. Because they're only taking 6 teams for each division. And I mean, my untrained eye, tells me that, you know, it's going to be one of these situations where the players you see here are going to use these type of moments, you know, to set themselves up for a national championship. Last year, we had a big battle between University of Arizona and Denver. And a lot of those players that were on the Denver team, which is not rostered this year, have found themselves in different teams. Obviously, Chuck Aoki, who played for Denver last year, is now playing for Detroit. And, you know, Detroit now is obviously in consideration for the Division I. And you look around and you see other teams have added to their talent pool, if you will. Houston has certainly upgraded with Ollie Magnum. Stampede have added Sebastian Burden as a international player.
And with 35 left on the clock for the first half in the second period, it's 23-30 with that try right there from Zach, Portland. Detroit 30, Portland 23.
Pass over the top right there. I don't know if Kavanaugh is going to be able to get it. And he's able to pull it out right there.
Collected it with the try.
That's it.
That makes it 31-23 Detroit.
So, I mean, what we're going back to our conversation is it's going to be interesting to see how the athletes take an early season tournament like this and use it for postseason, if you will, in 2023.
It's got to pay off dividends for each team that's here, because you're getting those moments to run different lines, to build your team.
And with 2.4 seconds, the Pounders get it over, and it's 24-31 Detroit. So, wow, there's something right there. I think the Pounders found a little bit of a defense right there.
Worked well for them.
Forced Detroit to call their first timeout with 2.4 seconds, because Detroit was just in danger of not being able to get the ball. Maybe they can come back at halftime and see how they can recreate that again and climb back into this match. So we're at halftime, Bob, 31-24. Sorry, check that. We are halftime, 31-24. And we're going to take 5 minutes here and get back to you and see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Yes.
you get a half point deduction.
So if I'm a 3.5, I drop down to a 3.
Correct.
Got it.
Now Dave being 64 gets another half point at 55. I don't know. And so, I mean, you know, in theory, they actually have, without age reduction numbers, you have a 3.5 with Dave, you have a 3 with Aoki, you have a 2 with Chase, and then you have, and Milstead plays with a half point deduction too, because I believe he's over 45. So in real terms, you have 3.5, 3, 2.5. So they are playing with 7, 9 points out on the floor in classic rugby classification numbers.
It sounds to me like all that new math kind of gets in the way.
Yeah, it is when you start doing that math. Timeout here. Stampede, forgive me, Portland making a sub here. Coming back with Beavers, McBride, Woodbury, and we got a new fresh face here. That's James. We met him on the bus. Number 2. Beavers on the attack. Oh, get the okie doke to Aoki. Goes through Minchin. And you hear the pop, you hear the sound of the hiss, and you know that it is.
Well, there's a flat tire.
A flat tire in somebody's future. And man, there he is. Right there, look out there on the field of play. That is Gordy Johnson. Gordy, who we talked about him yesterday.
The myth.
The legend. I'm just going to share one of my favorite Gordy stories is that we played in Portland years ago at an invitational. And at the tournament, whenever you're doing the cleanup, one of the hardest things that you come across is getting these floors clean. So many of the athletes don't have the grip in their hands, and so they use a lot of what we call tack or, you know, clister on their hands to be able to,
like pine tar in baseball.
Very similar.
Yep.
And you use that to be able to create that grip. And so, but it doesn't just stay on your hands. It gets on your wheels.
Transfers to the floor.
Transfers to the floor. And I mean, it is like the Dickens to get off the floor.
Like Charles Dickens?
Okay. And so in that, at this Portland tournament, I mean, you could literally spend 2 hours cleaning a floor and not even make a dent in it. And we come to the tournament, and after it's over, we look up and we see Gordy Johnson out there, and the floor, it's like he's just walking behind with a towel, and he's cleaning the floor, and the big marks that, you know, just don't come up easily are coming up with no effort whatsoever. And what Gordy found was he found an industrial spray that they use with aircraft to help clean planes. It is able to take the marks off the floor and not the varnish in a millifraction of time. And if you haven't experienced these kind of moments where you're trying to have staff come out and clean floors and everything else, how frustrating that could be. Gordy Johnson basically went out and found something and made everybody's life better as a result.
Well, I can tell you, being one of those frustrated people, I met Gordy very early in my career in our rugby world, and he shared this with me. The product's called CitraSafe, and it is actually out of SoCal, I believe. But you spray it on, you wipe it off, there's no residue. It's a fantastic product.
Yeah, I mean,
because everyone that has run a tournament or held a practice in their gym, the marks on the floor, you want to get them off. It takes forever. You try everything that you could possibly think of.
we have literally been to tournaments, Bob, where, and I can remember the Canada Cup, where they had us clean the entire chair and came and did checks on our hands to make sure that we weren't using sticky. And I understand, I appreciate that, because, you know, I don't want to do the cleanup as well, but they were able to, and again, I go back to Gordy. Gordy was the one that I know that found that and said, there's got to be a smarter, simpler way. And as a result, made life great, not just for cleaning.
Oh man, it made life great for me.
Well, I mean, you think about it,
because you're short-staffed. So
yes,
before I had to shut my gym down for almost a day, a full day, maybe a day and a half, because it was me cleaning the floor by myself.
Yeah.
So, you know, once the tournament's over, everyone's gone, and you're left to clean your floor. This product allowed me to clean it in half a day.
And the other thing that it does, though, is being able to allow the tack, the clister on the hands only makes the sport better, because the athletes now are able to use that to increase their functionality, if you will.
Yes.
And as a result, you know, you have a better product that you're putting out on the court. And again, Gordy. So big shout out to Gordy. Beavers with the ball, 147. Thinking about clock management, even though game is pretty much decided at this point. Debley with a try, 132.
He made that try with the flat tire.
He did. So think about that. I mean, why wouldn't he stop at that point and say, you know, equipment? What's behind that, Bobby? Why do you push through that?
You pretty much got a 20 point spread right here. You just want to keep going and keep the game moving.
So yeah, it's also one of those opportunities that if he stops and calls an equipment in that moment, then you got to think that Portland gets the chance to reset on defense and come back and get a possible turnover off the sideline inbound. I mean, so there's a whole bunch.
Yeah, there's that too.
There's that game within the game, right? I haven't seen this sport before, but I really like it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I first time viewer, long time lover of it. It's man, it's awesome.
Oh, yes it is, sir.
You're correct.
You are correct.
So, 50 seconds. Coming down, McBride.
And that's a try for McBride.
61-41 now. At this point, with 3 timeouts, they could literally call timeout, timeout, timeout.
Correct.
Let's see if they go for last goal. Eric Chase being a little deliberate. You kind of get the idea that they're going to use the last second timeout here. Work on their game. I mean, again, this is what we talked about.
It's these moments right here that really a lot of teams work on just to get the right setup.
Okay, they're not even using the timeout. You hear the countdown.
Yep.
So they score with 7 seconds. Now, one of the things that happens on an inbound right here, you could call timeout and have the ball advance to half court in the last minute. They choose not to. And our final on this one is Detroit Wheelchair Rugby Club 62, your Portland Pounders 41. Stay tuned. We have the Stampede coming up against London.
We will be back in 10 minutes.
Bob, you want to do an interview? Yes, sir. Hey, it's so good to see you, man. So good. Okay. So welcome back. Game 3, day 2, Texas Stampede versus the London Annihilator. The energy. So, big matchup here. So starting for London, we have Shinichi Shimakawa, Shane Shaba Smith, Pico Dejanez, and is that Travis Morale?
Looking.
It is, yes sir.
It certainly is.
For the Stampede, we have Sebastian Verdon, Brian Kirkland, Alex Pabon, and Gabriel Garcia. This is going to be a match here, kids. The Stampede are 3-0. Believe the Annihilators are 1-1. Is that correct?
The Annihilators are 0-2.
0-2.
0-2. We. Your Texas Stampede, our Texas Stampede, 3-0.
And the first try is for Travis Morale. You might hear a little clapping here from the sidelines. We are graced to be close to some living legends over here coaching for the Canadian national team. Dave Wilsey and Garrett Hickling. Look like we have an early turnover here by the Stampede. Check that. Yes, that was an early turnover by the Stampede. So ball control goes to London, and big hit. I mean, big hit. Shinichi Shimakawa plowing through.
Oh, 4 in the key call right there. That was a penalty goal.
Penalty goal, but I mean, just a big hit down on the baseline. Kirkland on the inbound for the Stampede. Now Verdon. Outrunning everybody.
Speedy.
Man, speedier than that. That's a try for the Stampede. 2-1 Texas. Pass back. Morale with the ball. And try. Pabon. Now bringing the ball up. Verdon with a try right there. Morale looking, still looking. Up, ball's in the air. Verdon with a steal. Was it enough? He was out of bounds when he caught it.
He was out of bounds.
Still, man, that was a good play.
We'll have Morale with the ball.
Now, one of the differences, Bobby, that is just real apparent between domestic U.S. ball and international ball is you see a lot of contact before the whistle. And in the USWRA league, that is legal and obviously encouraged, but it allows teams to be able to kind of work through the whistle you know, as opposed to kind of managing their contact, they're able to just go full all out in between the whistles.
True. The 6:41 in the first period. It's your Texas Stampede 2, London Annihilators 4.
Verdon with the ball and the try.
3-4 London.
Ball's in. Shinichi looking for that over-the-top pass. Kind of stalled right there. Still looking. Clears it into the front court. $17 on the shot clock. Shimakawa looking to get away from Pabon. Really challenged to do that. Not switched off with Verdon. Looking for the deep pass.
Big. Oh, did he get that? Did he get it? I guess he did.
I guess he did. Want to give a big shout out to Sean Captain Meredith watching back home.
Captain.
And that's a try for your Stampede. Shimakawa stalled.
Pabon getting the stop and cut.
To Shea tomorrow. I mean, you can obviously see a lot of chemistry out there between some of the Canadian athletes. They are not just a club team from London. That's most of their national side, you know, that have been working together for years and years.
And when you do that, when you have that time together, you just kind of know where folks are going to.
Yeah, you
know
do.
Their tendencies.
You do.
Which really helps out.
Morrow on the inbound. Give and go down low to Pico Dejanez. Morrow free. Garcia trying to catch up to him. Ball on the ground. Shimakawa, the salty veteran that he is.
Salty.
He is, and people don't believe when you say this, he is actually over 45 years old, pushing with those youngsters. Really? Yes, he is. And a try, Shimakawa, bringing the score, London 7, Stampede 4.
Verdon with the ball.
Yes.
Advancing it forward to the
Big hit. Now, setting that play up, Bobby, Verdon coming over at the half court. We've been talking about it the whole weekend. Shimakawa saw him coming in, looked to be able to set the hit, but when he was doing that, Verdon was trying to also get a dribble in at the same time, and it was just the ultimate bad recipe right there. And man, our first tip of the day in this match, and man, well, this is a big one. So that's going to be a turnover. Now,
did we have any tips in game 2?
No, I don't think we did. So ball's in, and we had a substitution during that. Or no, I checked that. We don't have a substitution.
No subs.
No substitution. I thought we had
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A was our sub.
All over.
Oh, there's a second one. Pabon is tipped over. It's 2 at 4:26.
Kind of a self-inflicted tip.
Yeah. Well,
sometimes when you get your momentum going forward and you try to get that bump out, you kind of throw yourself into your center of gravity.
And the way that it looks, especially with an athlete that's has smaller limbs, they have to use their hips a lot to try and get that chair a little bit further.
Yes.
So they lean back a lot, and when they do that, it doesn't take much for the chair to go ahead and tump, if you will, over.
Verdon now with the ball, pushing forward, bobbing and weaving, side to side.
But boy, he's got that gun-shy look in his eyes when he saw Verdon coming at him.
He sure did.
And try for Verdon. Kirkland picking out Dejanay's, and a try, or a steal right there. Stampede. Verdon.
That brings us 6-8.
At 4:04.
Possible give and go here with Pico. And yes, Morale with the ball.
Deep pass over to Shinichi.
Kirkland with the inbound. To Verdon. Oh, and there is a little.
What do we got there?
A little bit of a reach.
Looks like Travis may have got his hand in the honey pot there.
Just trying to shake hands.
It's international relations, Bobby.
International relations.
I know you, you know me. Yeah, same thing.
Not so much a kumbaya moment.
No. It's not like you're afraid of him. You're just
no.
reaching out saying, I know you.
Just reaching out and saying hello.
Back to the action. Verdon with the ball, bringing it down. Ball's in. Morale.
That give and go between Morale and Pico is working out very well.
That looks like the first time they may have done that.
I could be guessing. I could be spitballing right here, Coach, but.
Yeah, you know, a wise man told me one time that if you see it work like that, there's a good chance they might have done that 100 times before. That man, Judge Gary Pate.
Judge Gary Pate. Big shout out to Judge Gary Pate. Hope you and the family are doing well, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
Another salt, you just salt to the earth guy.
Yeah, it's in the dirt, right?
It's in the dirt.
It's in the dirt. Well, we got a substitution for the Stampede. Earl Bowser.
Number 3, Earl the Bowser.
Yowzer Bowser. Earl joins the Stampede this year and brings a lot.
From SoCal, yeah? NorCal.
NorCal, I think. NorCal, sorry, not NorCal. NorCal, and he is a class 1.5 with a half-point reduction and is playing as a 1. So that gives probably a little bit more speed to the game for the Stampede. Also gives a little bit more depth on the inbounds. Pabon able to just, how does he do it? He's in there. He's like the magic man. You see him, now you don't.
Now you don't.
Ball inbound to Dejanay's. Kirkland looking to try and get Morale. Now Bowser. Now Kirkland looking for that deep pass. Oh my gosh. What a pass.
That was pretty good.
That was silky. I believe that, I think that's Travis Morale. He's from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, if I'm saying that correct. Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. For all our Canadian fans that are watching, maybe you can correct me on that. I believe we're correct in saying that.
I would say yes.
Okay. Let's reset the game right here. 2:29, 11 London, 10 Stampede. 3-3 on the timeouts. Ball's inbounding. Morale. Now Shimakawa looking, still looking. Verdon with the ball. Now Morale. Sorry, wasn't Verdon. Pass back to Shane. Shaba for the score. .216, 12-10, London. Looking for the over-the-top pass, Stampede is. Pressure. Finds Verdon. Now back to Pavone. And try for the Texas Stampede, Alex Pavone. They call him Big Poppy. Ball's in. Morale doing a lot of the heavy lifting for London right now. Big pressure here on Shane. Timeout. Timeout. London. That's their second in as many quarters. 146. Getting down to that clock management that we've been talking about throughout the weekend here, Bobby. Coach G visibly upset about that use of the timeout there. Visibly.
But he's holding his composure very well.
Yes, he's found a way. He's found a way.
If there's a will,
there is a way.
There's a way.
Shane, now the pass. Shimakawa, 7 seconds. Does he have enough? Makes the pass. Oh, scores with 1 second on. It's just like Coach Dave Wilsey drew it up over there. You know, when we talk about veterans of the game, it certainly helps to have an old, experienced ball coach over there on the sidelines that's maybe done it once or twice himself. 106, Stampede looking for that game management here. We got Morale that went over the baseline. Now, because the Stampede weren't attempting to score in that moment, Morale goes to the penalty box. It's going to be Stampede ball, 59 seconds, 3 timeouts. Let's see how they manage the game here. Ball goes into Pavone. .53 seconds. London 13, Stampede 12. Ball's in. Shimakawa trying to get loose. Pavone really playing great defense here. Drop off the Dejanay's. Ball still in the front court. Got a held. It's still in the ball. Held ball. Held ball. 40 seconds. It's going to stay it's going to go Stampede ball. So big turnover in the last 40 seconds here. Bowser taking the inbound for the Stampede. Kirkland with the ball. Shot clock is turned off here. Ball's on the ground. Pavone. 22 seconds. Pavone working hard. Canada really looking for a reach. Now Verdon. 5, 4, 3, 4 seconds left on the clock. Stampede scores 13-13. Wow. Take a deep breath there, Bobby.
Oh, my goodness, my goodness. Mike
13
Jones,
for the
13,
ladies, baby.
13.
13 all. It's going to be London's ball coming out. Wow, what a early
turn of events,
if you will. We're going to pause for the cause, but we'll be back in 2 and 2.
See you then.
All right. You all right? The Las Vegas High Rollers, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, and Vesco Metalcraft Chairs for their support of the Texas Holdem International Invitational. Substitutions on the floor. We have Rio Kovac and Eric Rodriguez coming in for London. For the Stampede, we stayed with Earl Bowser, Pabon, Kirkland, and Verdon. Lots of pressure here. Shimakawa trying to use the speed, can't get around Verdon.
He's just fast.
Verdon matching push for push and forces the timeout right there in front of the London bench. That's the London team is down to one timeout here. Just second quarter.
Second quarter.
Yes, sir. Wow, it's surprising to see that Shimakawa has always been regarded one of the fastest guys in the sport. Verdon to stay push for push with him. And here we go again. Track meet this time. Looks like
Shimakawa had the edge.
Found a little bit of nitrous in the gas tank and punched it. Beautiful dropout for Verdon. Pabon, try. 14 all. Okay, Kovac with the inbound. Oh! We're going the other way. What a turnover on the baseline. The little man got big. Alex used his whole body to get in the way of that, and I think it was Shimakawa was not able to control it. Stampede ball. Pabon in a lot of traffic. Down low. We got a reach.
Called.
Who is that, Bobby?
Looks like Shimakawa with the reach.
Shinichi Shimakawa. Give a big shout out to all the incredible people in Japan. I know that they're at a development camp in Shibuya. And I know they're all watching the Blitz, number 13. Pabon picking up Shimakawa on the baseline. Kovac coming up to try and clear him, unable to do it.
And what that's going to do is that's pretty much going to force Shimakawa to take the inbound.
That's right. Now, right here, Shimakawa is able to throw the ball halfway down, if not more, around the court. Looking for the switch here.
Looking for that outlet right
Doing
there.
a give and go. Rodriguez with authority. Down low with a give and go. Shimakawa finding it. Ball's inbounded.
And that'll be it looks like we're going to wait for everyone to get set up here.
Well, it's just a little bit of gamesmanship there, right?
You want to work on your transition, make sure that everyone's set up for when we go back to defense here.
So we talked about that earlier, right? We talked about using how the USWRA is a little different than international rules. Now, in international ball, pulling that pulling that ball up offensively allows your defensive to get in position. However, because of the the contact rule being eliminated in our league, you can move and go freely up and down the court and get that position. Verdon
receives the inbound from Kirkland.
Yep. Kirkland looking for the pick. Weaving his way up the court, just being very methodical with it.
Using his picks, weaving up and down. And again, Verdon being an international player from France, playing with the Stampede, he's improving his skills by the higher level play that you get here. He's going to take that back to France and not only improve his game.
Wait a minute, hang on. We got a turnover here, Bob.
What happened?
It looks like we had an offensive spin on the play where they hit the player. They hit Verdon behind the wheel as they're advancing the ball up. Instead of like it being a penalty where you have to serve it in the penalty box, it's actually just a common turnover at this point. So now Verdon and the Stampede get a chance to go up +2, and that's number 3 on our tip meter, if you will. So your attention, please. We have a substitution. Shimakawa remains. Cody Caldwell,
Travis Morale,
and Pico Dejanay for Canada, for London. Verdon.
And that is a try, so
Stampede +2.
Stampede capitalizes on that right there. They go +2. Inbound to Shimakawa.
And now look at that. Pabon stays with him.
Makes him turn.
Have a substitution right here.
Landon
Groff comes in for the Stampede.
And we have another turnover.
We have a turnover.
Hold on. And that's it.
I think they're out of timeouts. I think Cody Caldwell called the timeout before Shimakawa made the pass. I think that's what happened right there. We were watching the ball, but it was totally different, or not totally different. It was just totally opposite of where we could see from our vantage point.
Yeah, we're not so much in the crow's nest here. We're kind of sideways.
Yeah, we're game level. We're game level. So game reset right here. 5-5-7, 18-16 Stampede.
Verdon working with Caldwell right there.
Yep.
On the sideline.
Ball's in.
Shimakawa with the ball.
Drop off to Morale.
Worked out well for him. That's a try. Cuts the lead to 1.
Inbound to Pabon. Pabon coming down. Morale really looking for the flop there. I mean,
he tried.
He tried to get that.
Landon held on to the.
Landon held.
He stuck the landing.
Yes, he did. Inbound looking here. Still looking. Inbound. Oh, Pabon. Count's still happening. Count is still happening. Why is the shot clock stopped?
Hold on.
Looks like the shot clock never got instigated here.
Let's find out.
Let's see what they have. Let's see what the call is going to be here.
It sounds like red ball on the side, so London will keep possession. And Merry Christmas, Tanya.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it came a little bit early this year for Canada.
Oh, and look at that, And just like that, Verdon got his hand up in the air.
The ball don't lie.
The ball
don't lie. Telling you, man. The ball don't lie.
Texas goes +3.
+3 for the Stampede.
20-17.
Ball's away.
5:22 left in the second.
Still, Texas really bringing a lot of defensive pressure down low.
Kirkland with the inbound to Verdon. Over the head pass. Oh, and we got a, what do we got?
I'm not sure.
Sounds like a reach.
Yeah.
Caldwell.
Yeah, Caldwell, the culprit on this one. The international man of mystery, Cody Caldwell, whistled for the reach. Ball's in. Pabon. Now Verdon. 5:05. Stampede still looking. Pabon is struggling with his chair. Looks like something's kind of gone haywire on the front end of the caster.
Just a little goopy, like a tape ball.
A little something.
Yeah. It looks like he did get it off.
Okay.
And that's a try for Texas.
4:42, Stampede 21, London 18. There's that deep pass. Caldwell, seeing that the Stampede playing tonight, throws that lead pass all the way up for the speeding arms of Shinichi Shimakawa.
Kirkland to Verdon. Kind of sounds like the Swedish chef right there. Kirkland, Verdon, Kirkland.
Big hit. Oh, had all the signs pointing towards a big hit on the baseline there. Stampede 22, London 19. Looking to try and get that trap down there. Pabon playing 2. Kirkland trying to get back into it. Verdon taking away the deep pass. Will he get there in time? Not this time.
Not today.
Kirkland on the inbound. Pabon. Now Pabon for the try. Caldwell on the inbound. Down low, lots of pressure on Dejanay's. Trying to get it loose. Can he get it free? Pabon unable to get there in time, but is able to get the stop, yeah. Stampede trying to get back into the key. Groff getting back. And try for London. Now, looky here, what we got here, Bobby. It looks like London is going back and dropping into the key. And we have something happening.
We have a stoppage of play.
We have a stop and play.
Appears to be a redo.
I'm not sure where or what.
But here we go, back to the action.
And we're back. 3:39. Dun, 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 dun. 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 And the over-the-top pass from Poppy to the BK.
The BK.
Get the burner going. BK's on the loose. Ball's in. Cody Caldwell with the ball, advancing it up. Burton looked to see if he can get a stop on him. Lots of pressure here. Try London. Pabon gives him the okey doke.
Sure
Man, like his wheels didn't have any air in them at all. Inbound looks like Morale. Down low, give and go. Groff not able to get there. Shimakawa.
Groff just shut down Pico right there.
Yep. London really trying to get back in this instance. And one of the reasons is this may be a really good defense for him, but second is like it gives those opportunities for maybe an athlete like Shimakawa that's been out here the entire time, the chance to be able to take a breath, recover when he can, and then come back and attack in a different way. Oh, block. Verdon with a block, or on the block, or being blocked. It looked like it might have been Shimakawa. 25-24 Stampede, 152. That game management that we continue to talk about throughout the tournament is coming into play here. And again, Canada falling back into the key.
It looks like they're doing a 2-and-2 out, coach.
Yep. That's a touchdown. Oh. There's the first try right there. 135. First time, well, they did score against the key earlier. Ball's in. Can Morale wrangle it in? He did.
Pulls it in.
Morale trying to do it by himself. Got stalled. Still looking. Shimakawa with the ball. Knocks Pabon through the baseline.
Penalty try.
Yep.
That was a penalty try.
So minute 25, 26-25.
Pabon with the ball. Working well.
Oh, finds a way to get that dribble in. Finds Kirkland. Now back to Verdon. Now Verdon. Try 105, 27-25 Stampede. Caldwell down on the baseline. Oh, we got a turnover. Landon Groff with a big hit down low. Forces the ball to bounce off. I gotta think that was probably Cody's chair. And Stampede get the ball, yeah. Stampede ball down here in the corner. Now they really want to capitalize on this. The ball.
Big hit from short power.
Turnover to turnover. We talked about it over and over and over and over. It just continues to happen. So now Canada with the opportunities here, right? Ball into Shimakawa. Oh my gosh. Right on the baseline.
Kind of a wonky pass right there, but they're able to
it is.
Bring it in. Caldwell with the ball. Working against Kirkland.
46 seconds. Okay. 37 seconds. 37 seconds.
27-26.
Stampede ball.
Coach, what are we thinking right here?
Well, you got to be thinking last goal. You got 3 timeouts. got to get the ball in the front court first, but after that, you got to be thinking last goal. And Stampede have a unforced turnover.
It's a turnover.
24 seconds.
If London can score this try, we're going to go into half, possibly tie.
Big chance here.
And it as it hit the front end of Burton's chair, deflected out of bounds. London retains possession.
12 and a half seconds here. Nobody wants this ball. There's something wrong with the ball. Get a different ball out there.
And that's a try.
Try for him. Pulls the game even. Still, Stampede have 11 seconds.
11.7. We've all seen it happen before.
Morale, the rest of the half and half here, London is thinking about getting back into the key. Can't do it, so now they've turned the press. Halftime. Yeah.
27-all.
Stampede not able to capitalize on that right there. They take a timeout. They could have taken a timeout, advanced the ball to half court, and had a much better situation right there.
True.
And being able to bring the ball up court and, you know, not having to worry about the half court violation. Didn't do it there. But we got a heck of a match here, man.
A heck of a match. You are correct. You are correct, sir.
Yes. It's 5 minutes in the halftime, so we're going to pause for the cause. Say thank you to our sponsors and see you on the other side. Got another. The international man of mystery himself is back in the penalty box. I think they're going to put his name on the penalty box. That way you'll know exactly which side to go to. That's Cody Caldwell. Not to be confused with Dan Caldwell.
And if you did happen to get a phone call at 3 in the morning from someone that sounds like me looking for a Dan Caldwell,
Sorry.
Not sorry. I'm not quite sure where in the world I was calling, but that was the number I was given.
It was deliberate and will fall. Shinichi and the try for London, bringing our score back to even, 31-31.
Bowser calls for the inbound.
Yeah, and that's an interesting call right there. Earl was trapped down in the key. Earl was trying to pick up like one of the Canadian athletes on the inbound, and so he was trapped in the key from the defensive to offensive transition. Forced to call the inbound there.
What would have happened if he didn't call the inbound?
Well, he'd been in a tough spot to be able to get the ball in and then not score within 10 seconds.
Because he was stuck in the key.
That's right.
Got it. And Verdon with the try.
Ball in. Pass back. Oh, Bowser. Big hit on Caldwell. Bowser looking for the pass to Pico Dejanez. Look at Pico Dejanez. Not only looking for it, but calling for the rock. As a former low pointer, that's our dream right there. I mean, you're moving down the court, you make that eye-to-eye contact, you see it, give him the nod, the ball sails, you catch it in front of the high pointer.
That's awesome.
That's a low pointer's dream right there. I have yet to meet a low pointer that is not a high pointer trapped inside in their body somewhere. I've yet to meet one. Every low pointer thinks they are a high pointer. Okay, Canada dropping back into the key using the Maple Leaf defense.
Yes, sir.
The bone.
And we got a penalty try for leaving the court. Shane, Shaba.
Hey, and recent congratulations to Shane and his new future beautiful bride. They got engaged while in Denmark, and so
is that right?
That's correct. So
I
big.
did not know that.
Yes, little known facts here.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Shane, and his incredible future bride.
With the ball, working behind Bowser, and receives a try. 4:39 in the third, 34-33. Your Texas Stampede.
Uh-oh.
And it could be.
And it's off. Oh, man.
Off the chair.
Luck be a lady today, baby.
Luck be a lady today.
Right off, it looked like it was going to be able to be picked up by Verdon. Oh, it was. It was a turnover.
It was a turnover.
Yes, yes,
Oh, I
yes.
thought you knew that. No.
Sorry.
It went off.
Okay.
Whose
Reset
chair did
that
it go
for
off
them.
of? It went
It
off
had to go off Shane
Shane's
Smith.
chair.
Yeah. I didn't think he got that. I'm sorry.
Ooh, Caldwell almost had a tip out there, and the good pass from Pabon to Verdon. Verdon with the try.
So, am I the only guy in this entire gymnasium that sees that the guy with limited arm length is the guy running the ball?
No, you're not.
Somewhere, and I know where, Bob Lujano is going, give me the rock. I can run the rock. And somewhere Kevin Orr is like, you can get it done, Bubba, go ahead. I can see it and hear it right now.
It sounds like you've been in those conversations
Oh
before.
my gosh, I remember vividly at a USA camp that it's like we had all these different athletes, this is 2004, and that we were running through like you're going to be our point on key offense. And we were just struggling at one point. And Kevin said, give the ball to Bob Lujano, he can run the rock. And
How'd
we
that work
gave the
out?
ball. It was incredible.
Was it really?
Bob ran the ball perfectly. And actually, yesterday's trivia question about 6.5 points.
Yeah, he was on that.
So he was on that team.
Yes.
So when teams fell back against that team, Bob would run the half court, Brian would be the post, and nobody could stop it. Nobody could stop it. It was literally like it was, I mean, it was just impossible to stop. And so, page from that playbook, Alex Pabon, not afraid to handle the rock, not afraid to go into any kind of like situation, is able to go down and do the same thing. The one common denominator that we're seeing out there, that's number 44, Brian Kirkland. When you can't teach size out there.
You really can't.
And
you
I
really
mean,
can't
you got
teach
that
size.
post.
That's a great point.
They have to be cognizant of where he's at and cover him, which creates a little bit more space for Alex and Verdon. Okay, so, wow, Shinichi's in the...
Shinichi's in there with the reach.
Okay.
We
So
have subs coming in.
Steve, I'm not sorry, that's
Rio. And Travis Morale.
Travis Morale in for Caldwell and Shane Smith.
Shimakawa's in the box. Inbound to Pabon.
Yep. Now here's an opportunity for the Stampede to make sure we get the penalty box up here, right? Get the penalty box. Shimakawa's going to call for the inbound. Now we've got multiple people up high. Verdon and Pabon on the pick and roll. Ball's in. Shimakawa with a burst. Well, he had that.
Just the speed of Shimakawa.
Well, he had that little 30-second breather right there, and now he's able to push and do some incredible things, right? All he needs is that little moment to catch his breath.
Just that minute.
Yep, it makes
Just
all the
that
difference
short,
in the world.
Not even a minute, like just a blink.
That's it.
He finds that low gear and he's gone.
Yeah.
Low gear, high gear, whatever gear it is.
Well, I don't know, man. It was a very good gear.
It was a good gear that year.
Man, the speed that is out there right now.
Are we still at 3 tips?
I think we're at 3
tumps?
tips. 3 tumps, tips.
Again, Shimakawa.
Gladys Tumps in the tips?
Gladys Tumps in the tips?
No.
Gladys tip in the Tumps.
Okay. 38-37 Stampede. 3:10 in the third quarter. Excellent opportunity to say thank you to TC Photography for their incredible work in helping us live stream this. Ches Owen and all the good people over there at TC, we say thank you, and man, what incredible partners we have with you. And that's a try by Alex Pabon. Again, give him the rock and get out of the way. Ball's in. Shimakawa down low. Oh, big hit by Rio Kovac. There's that tip we were talking about, Alex.
And there's 4.
Going for it, just got hit. So while we're pausing for the cause here, I want to say thank you again to our sponsors, Vesco Metalcraft Chair,
CNR Medical,
Texas Stampede Foundation,
the Las Vegas High Rollers,
and Lonestar Paralysis Foundation.
We'd also like to thank our volunteers who are out here from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas OT and PT programs, as well as Toro University.
Yeah, without them, I mean, literally we're still at the hotel. And guest accommodations provided for by the Grand Downtown.
The Grand Downtown. In the heart of downtown Las Vegas.
Where the players play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like Earl's going to spend some time in the sin bin over here.
Yep.
Ball inbounding to Shimakawa. Now Morale. Now Rio. For the try.
Another tipped athlete right there.
That brings us to 5. Nothing happened until we asked the question.
Bob, on a personal note, yesterday I was just fortunate to be here with my family, away from my family, and celebrating my birthday here. So grateful to be able to go out last night and just enjoy community and family, and really grateful and say thank you to you and all the Stampede for the taking us out. It was awesome.
Well, Coach, you are welcome. I hope you enjoyed your birthday.
Yeah.
Hard to celebrate those times when you're away from your family, but we hope that you enjoyed from your family
and
outside the family.
Yeah, I mean nobody could have expected that. I mean, I certainly appreciate the new car, and man, I don't know how I'm going to get it home, but I certainly appreciate it. Kelly, Jackson, Madison, we got a new vehicle here, so I'll probably have to drive home after the weekend. So, hey, we got a timeout here. Coach G looking for the bench timeout with 1:24. Really back to that game management, what we were talking about.
You're right.
40-39 Stampede.
Stampede has 2 timeouts. Possibly they'd had both their coaches' timeouts.
Right.
London is down to 0 floor timeouts, but I believe they have 1 more coach's timeout.
Okay. So
I believe.
In earlier action today, we had the Stampede going against the University of Arizona, which they won that game 1-0, 1-0, if you will, on a forfeit. And then we had the Detroit-Portland game, and Detroit was victorious in that. And who do we have coming up after this match?
After this match, that would be our 1:30 match. That would be Houston and U of A. So U of A is going to be back on the court versus Houston Texans.
Okay, we're back. 1:28, Stampede. Looking to try and get a stop here. Shinichi with a quick score. Substitute. Yeah, we had a substitution during that same time frame.
We sure did.
Garcia calling his own number there.
Your attention, please. Gabriel Garcia has checked into the game.
Garcia. And Tribe with 104, 42 Texas, 40 London. Pabon back on Morale. Morale with a deep pass finds Shimakawa. Pabon finds a way through. Still moving. 40 seconds. 24 on the shot clock.
The countdown is on.
Looks like 8 seconds. And Texas scores with 19 seconds. A lot of time left on the clock for three on three. Now 3 on 2. Now 2 on 1. So on that right there, 6 seconds.
I would have not thought that would be a call, but
well, Pabon moved over the line and
thinking that it was going to be a try, penalty try.
And as a result, the ball handler stopped, creating a foul, and as a result, we have a situation here. Now we have 3 seconds and we have lots of time. 2, 1.
And at the end of 3, it's 43-42, Texas over London.
We'll be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
(43-42).
43-42.
Texas.
Oh!
Now, what happened here?
That's a fallen player.
That's a fallen player.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
So that's
Rio.
a turnover.
Rio
turnover.
bumped Alex, who bumped
Right.
Shimakawa. It was just like wheelchair rugby dominoes right there.
Right there.
Just a fallen player.
His name is Rio, and he dances on the line.
Little Duran
Duran reference to us. But that contact by Rio into his own player forced Shimakawa to tump over, increases our tip meter to not at all 6. It gives the Stampede a chance to go. Hang on.
Alex had an axle popped out. Sometimes that happens. Chairs get hit and the axle pops out.
Okay.
So it'll stay Texas ball.
Going to give him a chance to get that reset and taken care of. So that was a big turnover right there. 43-42.
So our tip meter's at 6 in this game. Is
the
that correct?
Tip meter's at 6. Man.
With the over-the-head pass to Verdon, that's a try for Texas.
Okay, putting a little space in between it here. Passes in. Still looking
for an outlet,
struggling.
looking for an outlet.
Still, they're behind.
Shimakawa.
Clock is running. Are they going to get there in time?
Oh, just barely.
Oh my gosh.
Just barely.
1 point game, 7-21. Kirkland smartly uses the timeout right there.
Someone needs a get-back coach.
They need a get-back coach. I need a get-back coach.
Yeah.
Deep thoughts by Jack
Handy. Then here we go. All right.
Babone with the ball.
44-43, Texas. 7-11. Freedom's waiting. Oh! Knocked loose by Pico. Picked up by Shimakawa.
Is it enough? Forward.
Oh! It was right there for him.
Turnover to turnover. But what a play. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang! Again, Cactus Jack. Inbound
Pabon.
to Pabon.
Morrow. Call the timeout right there. Smartly, we had one for that reason. We're selling timeouts over here for everybody. Come to the table for a free timeout. The first one's free, the second one is $1 million.
And here we go.
Visibly loud crowd.
Whistle blown.
Okay, 6:35, 44-43 Stampede. Verdon with the ball.
Now, instead of scoring, what's he doing right here?
Yeah, he's taking a little bit of time. I mean, time at some point becomes an extra man for you, right? If you're down, I mean, that clock is your worst enemy.
Or your best friend.
Exactly. So Stampede at this point, taking their time, making sure they get the score. And a try for the Stampede.
So now we have a 2-point swing.
Okay.
In favor of the Stampede. London ball. 5:59 left in the fourth, in the game, in the match. Tipped by Verdon. That's a turnover. And a try. That brings us to a 3-point swing.
Okay. Babone pushing stroke for stroke with him.
Landon is stuck in the key. Babone's got to hurry. The count is still on. Woo, that's a try. That was good play right there.
So a lot of options got left on that table right there.
A lot.
They had a coach's timeout. They could have used the coach's timeout there. Tough moment.
Loose ball. Uh-oh. What happened?
Not sure.
Texas ball.
Okay, Texas gets a turnover there. 44-47. Looks like Bowser's coming in. Groff coming off. Ten seconds.
No goal.
No
10
goal.
seconds.
Essentially a turnover to turnover right there.
They had Alex just pinned right in there.
Yeah. Okay.
So yes, turnover to turnover. Caldwell with the inbound for London.
5:17. No timeouts.
No timeouts on either side. I believe there's coaches' timeouts on the Texas side. Not sure about the London side.
Was it another turnover to turnover to turnover? No.
No, stayed London ball. Shimakawa now across into the front court. And with the try. That brings us to 47-45, Texas.
Babone. Big reach. Lots of contact.
Lot of pressure right
Lots
there.
of contact there. Referee swallowing their whistles and letting it play.
Good pass over. And there we go. There's another turnover.
Okay. 47-45.
Could be another turnover.
Oh, he couldn't bring it in. Oh.
Man down.
Okay, going to reset here for a second. It is going to be Canada or London ball. 47-45, 4:31. No timeouts. It is a contact sport, ladies and gentlemen. If you're sitting around the field of play, I mean, you're in the game. Ball's in. Caldwell with the inbound and the try to Shimakawa. Lots of pressure. It looks like they got Pico Dejeuner on this one. No, check that. It's the international man of mystery, Cody Caldwell. Stampede going to have a man advantage. Lots of pressure. Lots of pressure. Pabon finds a way through. And gets the score, 48-46 Stampede. Caldwell with the inbound. Looking to pass. Rio. Oh, is it? Looks like we got a reach here. Pabon on the reach. Okay. 3:47, 48-46 Stampede. Stampede on defense. Man down. Shimakawa taking the goal there.
Stampede back to full strength.
Okay, so they pick Pabon coming up out of the penalty box. And as a result, Pabon's going to call for the inbound. Oh, masterfully goes over the top.
Just a great bump pass.
Yeah, it is. Verdon chases it down, gets the goal. But Shimakawa is on an island in the middle of Misfit Toys down here and is unable to get around Alex. Alex is playing great defense. Shimakawa is still thinking about trying to get down, but man, Pabon is just playing lights out defense.
And Brian Kirkland with the tip. Does it stay? Off white. Stays London's ball.
His name is Rio. Comes and lays that pick for Shimakawa to get him down into the play. Ball out. Was that all Shimakawa? Nope. Still stays
London.
red.
Stays red.
Stays red. 3:16, 49-47 Stampede.
2-point swing. No timeouts on either side.
Ball's in over the top.
And that's a try for Shimakawa, number 31.
Okay, 1-point game.
Looks like Kirkland will have the inbound.
Lots of pressure down low. Lots and lots and lots and lots of pressure.
Looking for that release.
Gets it to Kirkland.
Finds it to Kirkland. You gotta hurry.
Kirkland looks
You gotta
up.
hurry. You gotta hurry.
Find it.
Gets
Finds it. Oh my goodness.
Just in time.
Yes. Verdon. What's the call here?
I'm not sure. Was that a reach call?
Yeah,
It
they get the international man of mystery again. Cody Caldwell. .256. Stampede taking a little bit of time here. Pressure's on. Pabon able to get through it. Oh, it's off his chair.
Loose ball.
We're going the other way. Going the other way. 2:38. Okay, so Desjardins is going to be the inbounder here. They get the ball in. Man down.
Chicago is surrounded.
I mean, blanketed.
Surrounded. It's like a warm
Ball's
Texas
up.
blanket right
Ball's
there.
loose. Ball's loose.
And
It's going to go back.
it's going to go back to
Stampede.
Stampede ball.
2:20.
So 2:19 left in the fourth.
Turnover to turnover.
49-48. Texas over London. London's down.
Man down.
Man down.
Burden with the ball now. They want to make sure they get the scores here. Man, what a match. Try, Stampede 201, 50-48. Caldwell. Big hit down there.
Stampede ball.
Stampede. Get the turnover. I think that was Earl Bowser instrumental in that one. Bobby, give me a player of the match here. Broadcast is hitting us up.
Take your pick.
Wow. I'm gonna go with, man, I'm gonna have to go with Brian Kirkland on this one. He has played every second of every play in this one.
That's
Been
a good one.
steady. Yeah. How about for London?
You know, he might have spent a lot of time in the penalty box, but I have to go with number 9, Caldwell.
Cody Caldwell, the man of mystery.
He would be my player of the match.
Oh, the Stampede get it in. Everybody's touching the ball. Everybody scores. 51-48.
.124 on the clock.
There's that speed. Pass. What our pass? Hitting the Pabon's hands.
And we have another turnover.
Stampede just going to keep moving the ball up the court.
Nice.
And the Stampede score again, 52-48.
Alex saw the hits coming. He was able to release the ball forward.
Yeah, he was. 105. Ball's in. Oh! Another turnover.
Another one.
And they're coming and coming and coming. 59.1, 53-48. Stampede.
Shimakawa with the ball. Crosses half court. He'll get the try for London.
Wow.
That's a 4-point swing, Coach.
I mean, it just all came at one time, didn't it?
Bang!
That's it. Burden. Not taking any, just
everybody.
Using
still,
speed.
This late in the game, still finds that gear. And that just comes with conditioning.
That's Verdon for the Stampede.
34-1 left in the fourth, 54-49 Stampede.
Looks like, what do we got here?
Looks like Earl was called for some type of infraction.
Probably. I think Earl was matched up on the baseline. Didn't give the inbounder enough time to come in straight.
Would that be a meter violation, Coach?
Something. Oh, turnover.
Oh.
Man down turnover. Pabon with the ball. 22 seconds. Looks like his name is Rio. He's dancing on his way all the way up to the penalty box.
Dancing on the penalty box.
Okay. 3-on-3 rugby, 11.6. Stampede 54-49.
3-on-3 situation here with 11 seconds left.
Scores. Brings us to 55-49. Ball's in. And deep pass.
Very close.
London Annihilators 49. Wow. Really good game by both sides here. Thank you for watching. We'll be back here in just about 10 short minutes. We've got a game interview coming up. Bob Murray is going to be out working with our interview, so come join us. You ready? Why would you?
I actually have tags on there.
So I'm here with Dave Wilsey, head coach for the London Annihilators. Dave, a lot going on in that game, a lot of potential, a lot of situations. Can you kind of expound on that for us?
I don't know if it was a especially slippery ball that game or what, but she was bouncing everywhere.
Nobody seemed to want the ball.
No, I played a little keep away, and you know, so many bounces in that game. They could have went either way. Obviously, they didn't go our way. So it must have been fun to watch for the millions at home.
It was fun to watch. A lot of excitement, a lot of things happening out there. Any of your players you want to highlight?
Well, yeah. You know, obviously Shin works his butt off the whole time he's out there, and those guys. But big difference for our team is always Pico Daganese. He's a one-pointer who really plays like a 2 or a 2-5 sometimes. So anytime you can do that, it's nice to have.
What about Rio?
He is fresh and new. And he plays with enthusiasm.
A lot of it.
And, you know, the sky's the limit for that kid. I mean, he's already playing at a high level, but he's got a few more notches to go in him. I know he does.
Sounds good. All right. Well, good to see you guys out here. Enjoy the night.
Always good. Always good to be in Vegas, baby.
And we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay, thanks for everything, too,
You bet.
Appreciate it.
Looking at you, right?
The camera, me, okay.
All right.
This is my better side.
Freaks me out.
Are we good? Yep. Hi, I'm here, Bob Murray here with head coach Steve Curley for the Houston Texans. Steve, coming into this game, you're going to play in the U of A. What are you thinking? What's your game strategy starting out here?
I mean, obviously, U of A, high-level athletes, USA caliber athletes. You got Corey, who's a leader on that team, and of course Josh Wheeler. So we're going to try to force the ball to the low pointers, Again, they're two of the best low pointers in the game. But,
True.
But, usually you at least give yourself a chance if you force the ball to the low pointers. So we're going to work some double-double, and we'll probably also work some, just like team strategy or something like that. So
perfect.
Yeah.
Coming in, and we were talking about it on the bench over here. These are probably the top 6 teams, D1 teams that there are out there right now. I'm sure there's maybe 2 or others.
I don't know if we're in that mix, but I appreciate it.
We're thinking that we might see this same kind of scenario at nationals.
Yeah.
Are there any players on your team you want to highlight right now?
Yeah, I mean, Ollie, he's new to us. He's experienced with Team GB, but right now we're just trying to gel with him, maximize his strengths. He's our number 1, along with Rob. Yep. They're our 1-2 punch, and so if we can get those guys to build some chemistry, get a little more syncness on the court, I think we give ourselves a good shot. We're our depth. Again, we've got a lot of new players too. We've got some guys like Tim Brown and Carl Williams that are with us. Haven't played at this level at all, ever. So this is a real eye-opener to them. And
great experience, though, for them.
It's great for them to see what their potential is.
Yeah.
So.
And to have this experience earlier in the season.
Oh yeah.
Just kind of builds towards the rest of the season and towards nationals, right?
That's what it's all about.
There you go.
That's it.
All right. Thanks so much, Steve.
Hey man.
Good
Thanks,
luck.
Bob.
All right.
Thanks, man. I guess.
Oh, that's yours. Oh, I need the mic.
Oh yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate the love too.
Always.
Okay, welcome to, hey, little technical difficulty, back away from the table, sir. And here we are at the 1:30 match, U of A versus Houston Texans. Josh Wheeler, oh, it's a turnover. Josh Wheeler collects the ball. Pressure from Houston, and Puderball with the try. Current score is 7-17. Houston 1, U of A 3. Rob Deller, number 5 for Houston, with the ball. And a try. Inbound from O'Neal to Wheeler. Puderball to O'Neal for the try. Steve Curley with the inbound. To Ali, number 25 for Houston. Pushes around the pile. Gets across half court. Receives a little love tap from Puderball. And pushes through for a try. That brings it 3-4. U of A over Houston. Now Wheeler with the ball, and for the try. Number 25, Ollie Mangan with the ball for Houston. Big hit by Rob Deller on Wheeler, allowing Ollie to score that try. And that's a try by Josh O'Neal, number 51 for U of A. Right into the big paw of Rob Deller. Little give and go right there. And Houston's kind of forced to take a timeout right there. Lee Fredette applying a lot of defensive pressure on Steve. So Houston's going to come over to the sideline, get a splash of water, and work on some strategy here. Strategery, if you will. U of A stays on the court. Little discussion. And just like that, we're back to action. Number 7, Steve Curley with the inbound. Gets it into Ollie Mannion, number 25. And JJ with number 8. JJ with a good block right there. Nice little pick. Allowing the ball to advance forward. And we have a try by number 5, Rob Deller. And a equipment timeout for Ollie. Flat tire. Pit crew's going to come out, change that tire for him, get him rolling again. Inbound from O'Neill to Wheeler. Cross to Puderball. And Puderball for the try. Curley to Rob Deller, number 5, pushing through. Oh, loose ball. Could be anyone's ball right there. They're fighting for it, fumbling, bumbling. I believe Mannion's going to recover it, and he does. 25, Ollie Mannion recovers the ball, pushes through for a try. That brings our score with 4:49 in the first period. Houston 5, U of A 7. Inbound from O'Neill to Wheeler. Tipped by Mannion, collected by Puderbaugh. Remains U of A ball. O'Neill has a cross court. Forward pass up to Wheeler for the try. Inbound from Curley to Deller. Popped up by Puderbaugh, but stays Houston ball. Remains Houston's possession. Gets it across. Up to Mannion for the try. That'll bring it 6-8. Two-point swing right here in favor of U of A. O'Neill with the inbound to Wheeler. Wheeler following O'Neill. And getting the try. Inbound to Mannion. Looking for an outlet. Sees it in Deller. Deller by himself out there. And he will push through for the try. And that's a try for U of A. Ball in to Mannion. Mannion working with Curley to advance the ball to the front court. And it looks like, sounds like, it is. That would be a flat tire. Number 25, Mannion. So we have clock stoppage, changing the tire for Mannion. Looks like we have subs coming in for U of A, possible, but no, denied. And Houston ball. U of A drops into the key with O'Neill, Puderbaugh, and Wheeler. Fredette is a chaser. He will be out of the key. Here we go. Mannion with the ball. Looking for that space, looking for that moment where he can get in and score a try. Sees it, and gets it. Big pass from Wheeler to O'Neill. And a try. Now it looks like we have some substitutions going in for U of A. Number 33, Chris Felice, and number 2, Chuck Melton will enter the game at the next game break. A little give and go right there between Curley and number 8, JJ. And a timeout is called by Houston. And the subs go on. O'Neill and Fredette come off. Get that little bit of a break, a little bit of a water break. U of A meets cross court. Make sure they're all on the same page here. Texans ball. 2:45 left in the first. Houston 8, U of A 11. JJ keeps the ball, and it is stripped. It is stripped by Wheeler. Puderbach collects it. Gets across half court. Forward pass to Wheeler. Scoring the try. A lot of pressure from U of A. You can see it right there. Puderbaugh intercepts the inbound pass from Curley and scores a try, making it 13-8 U of A. Inbound to Mannion. Fallen player for U of A. As long as Mannion does not turn around with the ball. We have a loose ball, and that results in a stoppage of play. So, fallen player. They'll come out, lift him up, and him being number 33, Chris Fleece. Houston will drop back into the key, it looks like. And we should be up and rolling. And here we go. Puderbaugh with the ball. He has control of the rock. He was bringing it forward, cross half court. 2 minutes left. They're just going to use some ticks, take some time off the clock, let it run down a little bit before they advance. Probably at 50, maybe at 150. All right. Yeah, that was close. And that's a try with 1:39 left on the clock. It's 14-8, U of A over Houston. Inbound to Mannion. Mannion, it's a race. It's a race. The ball's across half court. JJ comes in to assist. Curley working together, weaving. No goal, no try, no try. Leaving the court was called. That is a turnover. So Houston not falling into the key. They're going to try to throw some defensive pressure on there. Puderbaugh gets the ball up to the front court to Chuck Melton, and they're going to take some ticks again. More time off the clock. Probably wait penalty goal right here. Penalty goal, penalty try. 15-8 Houston. Sorry, 15-8 U of A. With 58.8 seconds left in the first. The ball's intercepted by Puderbaugh. I believe a timeout was called by U of A, so they'll retain possession. Yes, timeout was called by U of A. They should regain possession down in the, not so much the corner, but over on the cross-court side. And we're back to the action. Chuck Melton with the inbound. Corey in the key. Up on one wheel and calls the timeout. Probably a good timeout called right there. And here we go. Wheeler now, the ball carrier. Finds that window. JJ kind of shuts it right there, but a little help from Chuck Melton. And he gets the try. Rob Deller with the ball. Forward pass up to Mannion. With the try. .4 seconds left. 16-9. U of A over Houston. Chuck Melton with the ball. Now to Wheeler. Back to Melton. Puderbaugh. And a try with 0.6 seconds. Houston will just probably get the ball on. And at the end of the first period, it is 17-9, U of A over Houston. We'll be back in 2 and 2. Welcome back to the action. Second period, 7:16 left in the second. It is 19-11. U of A over Houston. And that right there was a spin call called on Rob Deller, number 5. Rio Conda receiving the south end of that play right there. It was kind of a slow motion fall. And now we're back to play. So on the court for U of A, we have number 10, Josh Wheeler, number 55, Rio Conda Kovac, number 42, Mark Brown, and new to the court today, number 3, Connor Tweedy.
Holy cow!
And we almost got blowed up by Rio.
Yeah.
Rio almost decided to come give us not a lap dance, but a table dance over here.
Man, looked like a New Jersey table flip coming at us.
It was almost there.
Hey, Bob. Glad to be back.
Coach, how you been, man?
Man, I was over visiting.
I thought you got lost at the tables or something.
No, I was over visiting with one of our sponsors, Vesco Metalcraft Chairs, and man, I mean just the things that they're talking about with sponsorships, with some of the new things that they're talking about with chairs, and just the little tweaks that are giving the players the advantage is pretty amazing.
I'll find out.
Yeah, so I mean, it was just good times visiting with them, finding out what's new, what the season looks like for them. Troy McGurk was sharing that they are doing a lot of work at tournaments as they're coming online with going out and specking out people's chairs and putting themselves in an opportunity to help out where they can in the community. So yeah, certainly appreciative for all they do for us. So back to the action here, 21-11, 6:22. Texans looking to climb back into this.
We got an inbound from Curley to Rob Deller. Deller following Mannion.
Ollie,
if you will.
Deller
muscling through.
I'm telling you, if you had a 40-plus-year-old Deller, would you take him?
Yes.
There's the deep pass. His name is Rio. And he dances on the sand. Just like that river running through the Rio Grande.
Just like that.
Somewhere Simon LeBon is cursing me. Deller, Ollie, for the try. 5:44, 22-13, Arizona. Pass over the top. Back to Wheeler. Rio for the try.
Hey guys, maybe sit over there, please. Oh, go ahead and walk that way. Yep. Thank you.
You are correct. Yeah, I mean, in a game like this, Bob, you're seeing a lot of separation in the classes. You know, we talk about how class 3-5, if you will, is out there, and there's a ceiling and a basement in that classification.
Yes.
And when you do like some comparisons here, you'll see like a player like Steve Curley, class 1, and a player like Lee Fredette coming in. And obviously they have the same classification.
Class 1.
Similar functions. However, from that, you can just see that there is a difference in where those functions lay in the class. I mean, you'll see a little bit more speed from a player like Lee than you will from Steve Curley. Maybe a little bit further passing than you will from Curley, but they both are class 1s. Those little things add up to points. And, you know, as you watch these games, it's like the low pointers aren't somebody that you see and say, well, that's the person that won that game. You know, you see the high pointers scoring most of the points, but those low pointers are the ones that are doing all the dirty work, you know, that help you get this point here, that point there, maybe that drop-off pass here. And it adds up in a game. I mean, they're not going to be the point total leader, but their involvement in the game shows up, and not always on the scoreboard, but on the stat sheets, they're everywhere. And so that's why it's important, you know, when you see a game like this, when we talk about that separation and function, how that adds up to 2 points, 3 points, 4 points in a game. And I mean, you're looking at a game right now, 26-16. You know, you start adding 4 and 5 points to a team that has, you know, a decent lineup surrounding them, and all of a sudden it starts cascading. And, you know, you look up at the clock and it's like, well, wait a minute, that's 5 points. We can't get in this game, and, you know, maybe we play some of our guys that are learning, or, you know, we're just trying to finish out the game. And that's how you start seeing these big separations in between some of the matches over here. It's low. I use low points as an example, but it's true in every class. So in this right now, you see number 10 for the Tier Texans. Bradley Bowe is out there playing for them, and Bradley is a actual Las Vegas, Nevada resident and plays for the Las Vegas High Rollers. Now, Houston earlier in the week lost 2 of their low pointers to illness, and as a result, you know, they were struggling to be able to put together some lines to be able to participate. And as a result of that, they reached out to the tournament and said, hey, would it be possible for us to bring along or find somebody that, you know, could work with the team? And Bradley made himself available, and as a result of that, they are able to play Bradley and continue in the tournament. So we're grateful, not just as a sponsor to Bradley and the High Rollers, but a know that the Houston team is very excited that he's willing to play.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness, Bradley Bowe.
Just speaking about Brad.
Going for a ride.
Controlling the ball.
Well.
And it'll stay Houston ball. Rob Deller, who was stuck down in the corner, calls for the inbound.
Leaving the court on pick somebody. There's a lot of people leaving the court
Everybody down there. But it looks like it's going to be a turnover. And is that Connor Tweedy, number 3?
Could have been.
With the inbound?
Could have been. A lot of new faces out there.
Yes, Connor Tweedy, number 3 with the ball right there.
You know,
where's Connor from?
Connor Twitty? Conway Twitty?
Not Conway Twitty. Connor Tweedy.
Connor Tweedy. Man, parts unknown?
Where's Connor from? Australia. Yeah.
Aussie.
Yeah.
Aussie. Well, I'm sure some of our Aussie fans may be watching young Connor out here. And if I remember correctly, Connor is enrolled at University of Arizona as one of their student/athletes. He actually came over for the education component, found rugby, and is making it a passion as well.
Melton with the ball. So we're at 1:38 in the second period. 31-19 U of A. Houston is one down. Tweedy to Wheeler with the try. Houston back to full strength. Number 6, Jones with the ball. To
Teller.
And that's a Houston try right there. They made him work for that one, Coach.
Yep. They're not giving him anything easy. (1:11). Talked about clock management. This is that time. It looks like Wheeler.
Wheeler needs a wheel.
So in earlier matches, Bob, we had Stampede winning the first match 1-0.
That was 1-0 over UVA.
Game 2, it was Portland versus Detroit. What was the score on that? Do you have that?
Detroit won that one 62-41.
Okay. Stampede on game 3.
Stampede over London 55-49.
And our match right now, we're 33-20 with 40 seconds left in the second quarter. What are our 2 matches coming up for the end of the day?
The remaining matches.
It's easy for you to say.
Matches. The remaining games for today are London versus Detroit at 3 o'clock. And then our final match is Houston versus Portland.
That's going to be a no-no.
That is a not today, sir.
15 seconds on the clock. 33-20. University of Arizona. Ball's in.
Big pass
over
from
the
Wheeler
top.
to Melton. Deller in pursuit. Hot pursuit, if you will.
Oh!
From Sheriff Justice T. Buford. Big pass.
Oh! No time on the clock. They pulled that one out. They
pulled the old, hey, Rocky, let me pull a rabbit out of my head.
Man, hopefully they don't use all those points anywhere else but here. Jeez.
Tell you what, that was good.
Should go buy a lotto ticket today.
At the end of the first half, it is 20-34, U of A over Houston.
Wow.
We'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right. Do you see him?
Uh-huh.
Where is Bob?
Bob Lopez? He's probably upstairs. He's probably, I don't know where he is.
Okay.
What? We need him?
Just wanted to chat him up for a second. It's not like anything.
Okay. Whatever Leo wants, Leo gets.
Get it? I asked Kate if cleaning stuff had come to the house yet.
Yeah.
She said she hadn't gotten anything yet. So.
Okay. Well,
I did see Citric Quick in the...
We have some spray cans back there. Citric Quick?
I'm sorry.
It's not a chocolate drink.
No, Citric Quick is actually something you can buy at the depot. We use it in like moments where we don't have
And that is a try for U of A.
Corey Pewterball on the try right there. Getting the ball over to Mangum. Finding the space.
By everybody.
Sometimes when you're out there, it feels like there's 8 or 9 people coming after you.
It's true.
Your ability to like remain calm in those moments. I mean, yeah.
And that is a
okay.
And so that was a try for U of A. Curley with the inbound to Mannion. Mannion follow Curley up. He gets cross court and a try. 23-35, U of A. Sorry, 22. 22-36. That was Chuck Melton with the try right there.
Melton.
Hi, Josh. How are you? Doing good. How's everything going? You all right there? Just a bubble? Little thing?
Inbound.
And that is a flat tire for Mannion for the Houston Texans. Pit crew comes out.
You know, we got a few people that are watching that new to the sport still. How much does a wheel cost, Bob? Do you have any idea what a just a wheel for these chairs costs?
It depends on the wheel. I mean, could be $1,500 for a set.
For a set, yeah. And you're looking and you're watching. What do you? Balls all over the place.
That ball looked like a ping pong ball bouncing around with a bunch of mouse traps.
Yeah. So, I mean, tubes. I mean, probably the one thing that, you know, everybody goes through. How much does a tube cost?
Tube, usually maybe between $5 to $7 a tube.
So, I mean, tournament like this, player comes here, they have 5, 7 flats.
Yeah.
They're looking at $35, $40.
It's true.
Just for tubes.
Very true.
So a lot of these teams, you know, are on a really strict budget, trying to figure out how to do more with less. And I mean, it's not a sport that is oftentimes easy to do because of the cost involved. What a pass. Can Mike Jones get there?
He cannot.
No.
But it was right there at fingertips.
Yes, sir.
And we have a fallen player.
So what's the rule on the fallen player?
Well, it was inadvertent contact. Not inadvertent contact. There was contact. In a situation like this, they just come out and pull him back up.
They have a full minute to get him
just
back
like
up.
An equipment timeout.
Yeah. Referee Bob Doty explaining the situation. Houston getting ready for the attack.
So you have JJ and Curley on the ends. And why did they do that, Coach? Why would they line up on the
JJ? Actually, what they're trying to do is keep those corners honest and keep them home. And by doing that, it creates the space in the middle, which thereby, you know, in this situation is something that you want to keep as much space as you can in the middle, and by doing that you're in a place where to be able to get a score right there. Turnover.
try by Ollie Mannion. And a penalty try right there. 4:02 in the third, 27-44 U of A over U of A over Houston.
Yes, sir.
Ollie Mannion with the ball, and he'll get the try.
So 3:52, 44-28, 16-point game. What can you do here? I mean, if you're Houston, you're looking at this and you're saying, well, you know, it's going to be an uphill battle. But you gotta be able to take these moments and say, okay, how do we get better this play? How do we get better this next minute? How do we get better this next quarter? And so oftentimes from a coaching perspective, what we'll tell our athletes is don't look at the scoreboard. That's our job as coaches. You go out and play this play. You go out and play this line that you're in, and you win this line. The score is 0-0.
And it's a coaching moment. Every moment's a coaching moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a chance to get better for the next game.
That's right.
We were talking about it yesterday. I think you mentioned this yesterday. It's not actually this game. It's the next game. It's a chance to get better for, in situations like this. You're basically in this early in the season. We're working on things, working on different scenarios, different schemes, different combinations of players to help us not just, but to get better for our next match.
Yes. And I mean, it's so hard when you look up and see a score like, you know, we're 16, 17 points down and say like, hey, help me find the victory in the loss kind of moment. But that's the thing is it's not this moment. You're building to your next moment. You know, a lot of these teams are months maybe years away from being the team that they are capable of being.
That they will be.
Right?
That they can be.
This is the moment where you're learning how to use the tools in your tool belt. This is the moment where you're, understanding that this is all I have moving forward. And I've got to work with it. I mean, we build our season towards an apex coming at the national championships. If you win all these games but lose nationals because you didn't get better, then you really lost all the way around. So, yeah. Okay. We got Wheeler getting the try for U of A. Now, here's the challenge for U of A in this, Bob. Hang on, the bat phone is ringing. The challenge for U of A is to not get complacent, is to not get lazy in this moment. Sure, you got to be respectful. Sure, you want to be, you want to be here getting better.
Well, yeah.
So you're gonna press, right? You're gonna fall back into the key some.
Sure.
But I mean, you came here to play to get better, and sometimes better is reflected in the scoreboard by the amount of points that you're putting up on it. I mean, nobody, Houston, Arizona will tell you they've both been in this situation where they've lost by +10, and it leaves a mark, right? But the other part of that is that neither one of these teams would tell you to quit just because you're 10 points up on us. They want you to give, Houston wants Arizona to give them their best so they can get better.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, Rio with the score brings and he is moving on the floor like a bird of paradise.
Rob Yellen with the ball. Looking for it, working past. Oh, Lee Fredette is just giving him the business right there, and that's a penalty goal.
Clock management, 128's in effect right here. Bradley Bowe going for a ride. 3 or 4 days ago, Bradley woke up thinking, I'm going to come here representing the foundation, the high rollers, and, meet some new people. Little did he know that he was getting thrust into this, and then on Saturday morning, he's going to get lit up by some of the biggest players in wheelchair rugby. .108 left in the third. 49 U of A, 32 Houston. So the game matching up tomorrow is shaping up to be our 1-2 game here, Bobby.
Quite possibly, yes, with Stampede in Detroit.
So, barring something that we don't see in the scouting notes here, we fully expect, big steal. We fully expect Detroit on paper to be able to go out and win this next match that they have, which sets up the 1-2 matchup tomorrow at 10:30 between the Stampede and your Detroit Wheelchair Rugby Club. 34 seconds left in the third. Hey, and a big shout out, I just got a little notification here that Jeremy Hannaford's listening up in the Great White Northwest.
My man, Jeremy.
And a try. 9.5 seconds. 52-32. Arizona. Mike Jones with the ball. Oh, gave him the okie doke. Oh, just outside. Speaking of just outside, we're going to pause for a moment for 2-2. Arizona 52, Texas 32. All good? And we're back, 7:42. Arizona 52, Houston 32. Arizona looking to fall back after they score this. Houston pushing the ball up the court.
That's Tim Jones with the ball, number 6. Pressured by Wheeler and Rio working in tandem. Now Deller working with Bradley Bowe, number 10, for the try.
You are correct, sir.
You are correct, sir. And we have a equipment timeout for Houston, number 6, Tim Jones, with a flat.
Bob, how many flats have you changed in a tournament? Most.
The most?
Yeah.
35.
Is that a round number or that's a direct?
That's a solid number.
Wow. So, flat changing, we're just seeing the people come out here right now and they're changing the flats. How long does it take to change a flat on the sidelines?
Just depends on how fast you work.
Guesstimation.
Could be 30 seconds, could be a minute, could be. The frustrating thing is that if you don't get the bead right after you put the tube in, and you air it up and it pops because you get that little bubble on the outside of it.
Yeah.
Then you got to do it all over again.
So literally, it could be like a pop to pop kind of thing.
Like a bang bang.
There you go.
Connor Tweedy with the try right there. $33.55. 22-point swing right here, Coach.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for jumping on him early. He gives you this opportunity if you're Arizona to kind of work through some lines and some players that, maybe not see time in other games.
We got a complete line change coming in. The next opportunity for a sub right here for.
Okay. So coming in for Arizona,
we have 22 Puderbaugh, 2 Melton, number 51 O'Neill, and number 5 for U of A, Dylan Dahl.
The name is Dalton for you trivia buffs.
If you can name that one.
So we played a little bit of trivia yesterday, and I guess as the second oldest guy in the room here, our trivia question today is, and they're waiting in suspense. The trivia question today is, who won the first Division II national championship in the USWRA?
San Diego Sharp.
You're incorrect, sir.
Lakeshore Demolition.
You're incorrect, sir.
Texas Stampede.
You are incorrect, sir. Send us your thoughts. Jeremy, we know you're going to be looking it up. Send us your thoughts anyway. Deller with the ball. Now, Jones. Now Case. Back to Deller. Melton with the try for Arizona. bringing our score 58-35 Arizona. So, we got a timeout on the floor. Benches are talking up strategy. .54 in the fourth. Melton with the ball off the inbound. Looking for the deep pass. Connor. And the try. Arizona. .307. Ball's in. Melton. Back to Melton. JJ. Oh, just outside that one. Going to be a turnover. Inbounded Ollie. Ollie breaking loose. .217. And a try by Chuck Melton, University of Arizona. Houston on the attack. And a try for Houston, bringing their total up to 39-40. 40 to 60. 143. Big hit. Going to be a turnover there. Arizona on the turnover. Houston gets one. Bogan to Ollie. And a try. Ollie Mangan. 132. 60-40. Arizona celebrating that one. 113. Sixty-one, 41. 101. That's a turnover. Curley with the ball now back. Looking for Ollie. 30 seconds. And that's a try. Ollie Mangum. Bringing our totals up.
Scored?
61-42. Yes, they scored.
Oh, well.
Looking for the deep pass. Ollie, 12 seconds, steals it. Coming back through traffic. Big hit. Melton with his... And he gets the goal.
He gets the try.
2.2 seconds. (61-43). But a lot of good stuff there at the end by the Texans. Hopefully they can use some of that to build upon their next match coming up with Portland. Our next match for today, though, is Detroit going against London. Is that correct?
Detroit versus London. That is, you are correct, sir.
That could be a good match right there. We'll see you in just a little bit. You want to do an interview?
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of. As
executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so.
On the scheduled 3 o'clock game against Detroit and London, Ontario, the Annihilators. And just like that, we have our first score, our first try, Chuck Aoki for Detroit. Inbound to Shane Smith, number 25 for the Annihilators. Looking for the pass to possibly to Shimakawa, but holds on to it. Now dishes it off to Shimakawa. And Shimakawa for the try. 1-1 with 7:26 into the first. Eric Chase with the inbound to Aoki. Aoki pushes through the maze of the London Annihilators down there and gets the try. Travis Morale with the inbound to Shane Smith. And that's the first timeout called by London.
Apologize, Bob. Took me a little bit to get back to you here. A little technical difficulties. So starting for London, we have Shinichi Shimakawa.
Big hit right there by Shinichi.
Travis Morale, Shane Shaba Smith, and Pico Dejeuner for Detroit, we have Matt Debley, Charles Aoki, Eric Chase, and Matt, the man, the myth, Milstead.
So we have the Matt Squared. Matt Squared is on the court for Detroit.
Yep, reunited.
And it feels so good.
Pass off, Shimakawa gets the goal. Now this is a pretty even match on paper right here, Bobby. These next two matches are, right. Yeah, they're going to be pretty even.
Pretty much oranges to oranges here.
Yep. The key thing that, oh boy, big hit comes. The big thing here that you're going to want to watch and see how it plays out is, will the bench depth for Detroit come into play here? I mean, they've pretty much leaned on Deadly and Aoki being out on the court. And in this situation, you know, London has used Rio. They've used Shimakawa. Now they've got Shane in, and they've got their, you know, the host of Deuces and Dejanay and Rodriguez. I mean, they've got a lot more options to be able to help them through the entire game. Big hit.
And being late, you know, kind of towards the latter part of the tournament.
Right.
Fatigue's going to start kicking in later in the day. So you got to rely on your bench depth to get you through those tight moments.
Yep, and here's our first moment right here. We have a turnover on a pass to Dejanay in the corner, and didn't look like he was all the way ready for it.
Great inbound by Eric Chase right there to Aoki.
Ball back to Chase.
Tries to sell it. Aoki now.
That's a try.
That is a try.
That gives us a 6-4 lead for Detroit.
A lot of pressure right there.
Oh my goodness.
But great pass. Right,
yeah, it was.
Right to Shimakawa.
I mean, I talked with Shinichi a little bit after that match that they had earlier against the Stampede, and he said, he goes, you know, I'm pushing as hard as I can for 45-year-old or 46-year-old men. And I was like, keep pushing, man.
Keep pushing.
You look fabulous out there.
You look great.
Smith able to bring that one in right on the goal line. Try line.
Aoki with the ball. Up to Debley. Yeah. Debley with the try.
See, that would get away
from
him.
To Travis, but it got away from him.
Looks like London has a turnover, unforced turnover, maybe. Penalty try right there. London in danger of letting this one get away from him. Give and go with Dejanay. Caldwell up to Rio. Try Shimakawa. Brings our score back to 7-9.
Great job by Matt Milstead right there. Inbound to Rio, back to Caldwell.
Oh, is it enough?
Loose ball.
Looks like a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Jump ball right there. Shinichi and Aoki going for it.
And that will be a London ball, it looks like.
London ball coming out. Ball in.
Number 31, Debley with the ball.
Yep.
Now Aoki. So that was leaving the court on Shimakawa from London.
Okay.
He'll serve a minute or try release in the box.
So game's really, I mean, within reach. I mean, we're still first quarter.
First quarter, 2-point swing.
Yeah, we're still in this if you're London, and you know, you're looking at it and watching it, and you're saying, well, they've had a couple miscues, but again, you just want to stay within striking distance. It's that, I'm telling you, it's the, as the game goes on kind of moment. Tournament goes on, those arms get a little bit tighter. That's when it starts adding up against you.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I can kind of assure you that the Stampede is sitting here watching Detroit because they know they're going to play them tomorrow. And I assure you they're watching all of this.
I would hope so. It's a great chance, great opportunity to get some last-minute scouting. Let's see what they're looking like, see what their tendencies are.
You bet. Ball back in, give and go.
Oh, what a great catch by Debley.
I mean,
come on.
Just awesome.
What?
It's almost like he drew it up. That's the way it's going to be.
Caldwell with the ball to Shimakawa now.
Oh, taking it up on Joey Chitwood style 2 wheels.
Chase the Debley.
Let's see if he used all that energy in that last one. Under a lot of Up. Can he get there? Oh.
To chase.
They
with the try.
really are. It's 140, so clock management coming into play here. Rio. Now Caldwell. Stalled. Caldwell. Shimakawa. Finally, Pico Dejanay takes the score.
For the try.
13-11, Detroit.
Chase, forward pass up to Debley.
Looks like
with quick pressure.
Looks like Detroit may be going for. Well, they're certainly going for clock management here. Pass over the top. Oh! Shimakawa down on the back of Aoki. That's going to be a penalty try. It's also going to be our first tip of the game, I think, Bobby.
That would be a hold call.
Did they send him to the penalty box or give him a penalty try?
I believe it's a penalty try.
Yes, sir.
How many tips did we have last game?
I think we were at 7. "45 seconds. Kovac trying to bring the ball down. And try with 37 seconds. 14-12. I believe this is Detroit ball coming out at the second quarter.
I want to say yes to that. Get it at 20 seconds.
Detroit
probably make their advance at 15.
Okay.
Ooh, quick shuttle pass.
Back to who? Is there enough time?
Oh! With the try.
Debley.
Using
all the clock to get that last goal.
He did. At the end of one, we have 15-12. Your Detroit rugby team over London, Ontario Annihilators.
We're going to pause for a minute. 2-2. We'll see you in just a few seconds.
Chess.
Okay, coming back into the second period here, Coach. We have Detroit over London, Ontario, 15-12. Timeout situation looks like Detroit has all 4. London has 3. And it'll also be Detroit ball coming in.
Looks like Detroit's coming back with the same starters, which you'd kind of expect at this point. Aoki, Devley, Chase, and Milstead. London coming back with Shimakawa, Rodriguez, Caldwell, and Morale.
Shimakawa with the ball. That's a try for London.
16-13.
It's Debley with the try.
Yes, sir. Nice over-the-top pass there to Shimakawa. Starting to see those early signs of teams selling out again on defense and bringing all the pressure down low. It's going to leave that over-the-top pass there a lot of the time. Morale, a little late for that second pass.
But it did work. They converted that into a try.
Yes, sir.
Caldwell. Now Shimakawa. Pursued by Aoki. That is a try. What'll be interesting, you notice that it's really back and forth. They're just exchanging goals.
Right.
How long can they keep up that intensity, that speed?
Well, yeah, we just talked about, I mean, at first quarter, everybody's got a lot of energy, a lot of strength, a lot of everything. You know, you're in your 4th game of the tournament. It's a long day. Probably had a little bit of time out of the city last night. All those things are starting to take advantage of the athlete's strength, or not take advantage of it. Well, yeah, take advantage of it. And the athlete is essentially breaking down at this point.
Just wearing down.
Yeah, they're just breaking down. Fatigue. Physically.
A little bleary.
Mentally, right.
Mentally
right.
bleary.
Yeah. It's like a long road trip. You might miss an exit here. You might miss an exit there. I mean,
it's never happened to us on a road trip.
No, it never does.
Never.
Somehow you wind up in the middle of nowhere, Mississippi, and
go there to see the water park.
Yeah.
Looking for Marty Moose.
Yeah.
Find something completely different.
That's right. I think we have a turnover here. Nope, we have a timeout.
Timeout.
Yes, sir.
London. They might use this to sub in. Then they are.
Again.
They're subbing in Pico and Shane.
Using their bench, though.
They are.
We are within 4 points of one another. Game management, turnover here, turnover there. You're right back in this game. And again, you're describing it as, well, they're just trading goals back and forth. Yes. To the person that's watching, that's an honest statement. The math, if you will, is like, we're hoping that you're spending all your energy, Detroit, on these going back and forth, because we're going to have a fresher team come third quarter, come fourth quarter, and be able to use that energy then.
And I mean, I agree with you. That's what they're doing. They're using their bench right now. They're spending time kind of sprinkling out through the entire bench.
Right.
So when we get to that fourth quarter, we're not going to be spent.
Right. That's the hope.
That is the hope. And a turnover.
And a turnover, right? Well, when you spend that energy and you get a return like that, I mean, there you go. 5 points now.
Pursued by Aoki. Caldwell with the ball. Looking for a pass, looking for an outlet. Looking for a little assistance here.
None to be found.
Gets it in Pico. Aoki drops it into the...
Oh, me.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Oh, big hit. He's all over him. Now there it is, right there's your hit. Kind of a little bit of a lazy pass there by Chase. By doing that, he had his hands off his wheels. Shimakawa comes in, makes that big hit at the same time, puts him in his lap. Canada gets a turnover here. And for them, they don't have to do it all in one play. I mean, 4 points, right?
4 points.
4 points,
4
right?
points.
Okay. Even less, they got a chance to make it to 3.
We had 4:49 into the second period.
Right? We had a legal player on Eric Chase.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Ball was bouncing around like a lotto ball in there. Okay. So now Chase is in the box. Canada has a 4-on-3 advantage here. Back to Shimakawa. Chase is the inbounder, so there's not a lot of like, hey, do we go pick him up, do we not go pick him up kind of moment. Looks like the energy is going to be spent low down on Aoki. Ball's in.
That's a try for Eric Chase. Pass to Caldwell from Shane.
Finds Shimakawa
for the try.
Big. I mean, we're back to 3 points, Bob. I mean, that seems to be the magic number that we're working around. Tip meter's up.
Is that one?
That's two. Yeah.
That's 2.
Looks like Matt Debley wants to get
in on the action.
Yeah, he wants to check out the floor here at the beautiful Dula Gymnasium in Las Vegas, Nevada. So Canada, London, if you will, decided to go back into the key, hide out there, see if they can make that key defense work a little bit. Probably give Shimakawa a breather right there.
Aoki pushes through for the try.
Kovac on the sub there. That's going to be Shimakawa, Kovac, Morale, and Pico Dejanay. Ball's in. Debley. .316. Detroit 25. London 21.
Shimakawa trying to do a little shake and bake right there on Aoki, but he wasn't having anything. Wasn't having it.
No.
Forcing him to make the all the way around the horn turn.
Around the outside.
Around the outside.
Aoki going through the traffic. Finds Debley. Try. Kovac. Oh, Debley almost gets him. Back to Kovac. Morale. Kovac. Shimakawa. Oh,
intercepted by
God
Debley.
greedy. Tried to go to Dejanay down low. A lot of passing down there in the London offense. Was that last pass. So that takes us 27-22. There's that separation that we talked about. Spending a lot of energy to be able to get that 5 points. And this final in from Lawrence, from Lawrence, Kansas, Texas 55, Kansas 14. Trapped in the backcourt. Kovac, Pico has to use the timeout, 140. Probably didn't want to use it right then, but didn't have much of a choice. So clock management still in play here, 140. And back to the action. So London really needs to get the last goal here. 121. (24-28). Ball's in, give and go to Milstead. Chase, now Aoki. Aoki taking his time here. Finding the outlet, finding Debley.
Probably score it.
Into Kovac, 53 seconds.
Pass to Shimakawa. They're going to slow it down and try to take some time off.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna try and go for this last goal. They're gonna use that timeout. It's that important.
Take it down to 15 seconds.
Yeah,
more than likely. If I was a betting man,
this would be the place to do it.
This would be the place to do it.
Timeout.
Timeout. 16.6 on the clock.
Yeah, they leave not much in between there. I mean, they're going to reset on the shot clock to 15. Now the key is, can they secure that last goal? Secure that last goal, and they may leave too much time here. I don't know. 10 seconds.
10.7.
That's going to be a lot.
Great pass right there by Chase to Aoki.
No goal on that last one.
It was a great attempt by Aoki to get that pass off while he was in the air.
Tip meters up on that one.
That's 4?
3 or 4. So, I mean, at the end of 2.
Let's say 4.5.
Okay. 25-29. And it's going to be Canada, or it's going to be London ball coming out.
Yeah.
So they're going to have the opportunity to pull it back within 3. Kind of some of those things that we talked about earlier are going to start factoring in this second half. So
Yes.
We're going to take a 5-minute break here and come back after that and see the second half.
Boy. What?
Oh, some potassiums. Man, the bookmaker over here is ruthless.
I'm telling you what. Sure. I'm going to take the over.
I don't think it's a good bet.
Shit.
Insider.
Me taking the under yesterday wasn't a good bet.
Brett Musburger over here.
It was 1 point. There's 4. Oh, for you. Yeah. So far, our tip meter's at 8, 7, 14, 25. Not counting this game. 25, 29. That's just today.
Tomorrow, we're bringing the luggage here from the hotel.
Correct.
Okay, and then when we come in the morning, for our game.
Correct.
Okay, and then we'll load the luggage and whatever. Start transporting guys as the games go.
Right after games.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're going to start running transportation right afterwards.
They're just like Ed and Trisha. I got a lot of baggage and stuff. They don't have to get it over here.
Yeah.
Because the two of them, for Ed, they shower chairs.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Lots of crap stuff.
That's right. That's right.
Well, we got enough able-bodied. We'll get it over there. I had to go do a little clean up on aisle 5. Can you come, Dick? I fell down in the shower.
Be right there.
You know all about that.
Oh, I do.
So many times, one time he called me, and luckily it was fun. Fell off the shooter, trying to get off and get in the shower. Had his head down, his ass there, sticking out here.
And here we are, back to the action. 7:30 into the third period. It's 29-26, Detroit over London, Ontario. That was Deadly with a try right there. Shimakawa with the inbound for London to Travis Morale. Back to Shimakawa for the try. Eric Chase gets the ball, and we have a try, penalty try. Little give and go, Morale to Pico, back to Morale. Forward pass up to Shane, number 25, for London. He advances the ball forward towards the key. Finds Shimakawa. And Shimakawa for the try. That was a penalty try. Morale now with the ball, advancing forward. Shimakawa. Pressure from Aoki, but results in a reach. And we have a little bit of a traffic jam over there. Aoki gets free. Pico will have the inbound. No, sorry, Pico is in the box. And here we go. Chase with the ball now to Debley. To Aoki for the try. 5:42 in the third period. Detroit 33, London 29. Now Shimakawa. Big pass forward to Shane Smith, who collects it, dishes off to Morale. Morale for the try. And we're at a 3-point swing. Detroit over London, 33-30, with 5:23 left in the third. Shimakawa. Now Morale. Now Smith. Try London. London dropping back into the key. Aoki with the ball. Looks like a fallen player. It will be a fallen player. It appeared that Eric Chase rolled up on Travis Morale's wheel, resulting with him falling over. Subs coming in for London. Rio, number 43, and number 9, Caldwell, Cody Caldwell. And we have an equipment timeout. And Detroit keeps possession, inbound from Chase to Aoki. Detroit sets up their offense. Aoki works his way through the pile. That's a try for Detroit. Inbound to Shimakawa. Has a Rio open with an option open with Rio. Keeps the ball though. 4:35 left in the third. That's 35-32. Detroit. Try by Aoki. Caldwell, the inbounder. Give and go to Pico. Back to Caldwell. Pico and Caldwell working in tandem. Chase in pursuit. And that's a try. Number 9, Caldwell. Number 31, Debley with the ball carrier. Crosses half court. Pass to Chase. Receives a little bump from Shimakawa. Dishes the ball to Aoki. That's a try for Detroit. Now Shimakawa. To Rio for the try. So 3:19, 35-37 Detroit. Give and go to Chase. Chase to Milstead, back to Chase. Now to Debley, back to Chase. And Chase for the try. It's 38-35. That's a pass from Aoki to Debley, and Debley for the try. Aoki to Chase. Chase to Aoki. Bumped by Pico. Turnover. Rio collects it. Now Caldwell. Rio. Shimakawa with the try. Deadly now with Detroit. Gets the ball across half court. 10th was there between Pico and Caldwell. Chase with the try for Detroit. 143. 40-38. 2-point swing in favor of Detroit. Caldwell ball carrier for London. Now Shimakawa. Over the top pass to Caldwell for the try. Chase inbounds to Aoki, number 5 for Detroit. And we have a timeout called. That is the first timeout called by Detroit. Now the timeout situation right now with 1:16 left in the third is Detroit now has 3 timeouts. London, Ontario, they are out. They have 0 timeouts left. I believe they have 2 floor timeouts. I'm sorry, 2 coaches timeouts. I also believe that Detroit has 2 coaches timeouts left as well. Good time to thank our volunteers. We have students from University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and Toro University. These are the OT and PT students coming out to provide us with some assistance on the score table and the penalty box. They came out and helped us on Thursday for setup, and they'll be here tomorrow as well. Truly appreciate it. Back to the action. Debley receives the inbound. pushes through, gets past half court. London sets up in the key. And Detroit, that's Chuck Aoki, number 5, from Detroit with the try. Clock ticking down. 45 seconds left in the third. We get the ball across to Shimakawa. Two-point swing right here. They're going to score this. At 32.7, they score it, bringing the score 40-41. 1 point difference in favor of Detroit. We hear the Detroit bench yelling for last goal. Oh, and that is a fallen player. Contact was in front of the axle with enough impact to jar Eric Chase up and over. Detroit will keep the ball. And it looks like Eric is okay. We're going to come back with, more than likely, Eric will be our inbounder. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the announcers booth, Coach James Gumbert.
Wow, hey, special thanks to our sponsor, Waste Management, for the porta potties and incredible sanitation. Ball's in.
There we go.
So we talked about this earlier, Bob, and sure enough, it looks like we're getting into that place. Game management, time with the ball, time working on the ball. Aoki looking, still looking, trapped, pass, deflected.
Down.
That's going to be the turnover right there.
That will be the turnover.
1.6.
It is possible to advance the ball all the way down. We got some. Is it a timeout? Is it a?
Now, when they call the timeout here, they're able to advance the ball to half court.
Correct. We're under. How much time? We're under 15 seconds.
It's under 1 minute.
It's under 1 minute. We advance to the half
court line. Now Shinichi can throw the ball pretty much the full court. Let's see what he has here.
He has Caldwell. He has, and
not this time.
No.
But it didn't hurt to try right there, right? Understanding the rules in the league and how we have changed that rule from international ball to be able to advance the ball to half court gave London that opportunity to be able to maybe sneak one in there. But I mean, the match is certainly pulled tighter in this third quarter.
Very true. Now coming back in, we're going to have the timeout situations. I was just saying is, now London has 0 timeouts.
Right.
Detroit has 3, and those are the on-court timeouts.
Okay.
I believe they both have their coaches' timeouts.
Okay. So, previous matches this morning and early afternoon, we had Texas defeating defeating the University of Arizona, Portland losing to Detroit. Our third match of the day was the Stampede defeating London. And then our last match was Houston losing to
U of A 43-61.
43-61, and so our last match after this one
will be Houston, Portland.
That'll be a good one as well.
I believe so, yes.
So, 41-40, fourth quarter. Fourth quarter. London dropping back into the key here. Now, remember, this is one of those kind of games where London is been able to sub a little bit, and as a result, they're going to be a little bit fresher. Pretty much Detroit's played Iron Man at this point. Aoki's still trapped, looking to get out. Lots of good defense happening right there. Ball's in.
Oh, you're good.
Shimakawa waiting for the picks. Finds Morale. And try. London. 7:25, 1 point game. Ball's inbound. Chase with the ball back to Aoki. Aoki pushes his way through. Inbound Morale. Give and go. Dejanay's. Finds Shimakawa. Down to Smith. Back to Shimakawa. .649, 1 point game. Debley with the ball. Oh, big bounce by Debley. Almost got out of Aoki's hands right there. Tempo's increasing here. And Smith with the try for London. Ball's open. Chase. Now Debley. Smith. Oh! Man, it's getting close, getting tight in here. Ball in. Again, tempo's increasing. Smith. Try. Looks like Shinichi Shimakawa has a flat. I want to give a special shout out to our sponsors here while we have a minute. Vesco Metalcraft Chairs, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, the High Rollers Wheelchair Rugby Team, the Texas Stampede Foundation, and CNR Medical. Thank you for your support. Oh, ball's on the ground. Turnover. And the game is even. 45 all, 5:49 on the clock. Aoki with the ball. Stalled, but has enough to push through. 46-45. Ball's in. Dejanay. Give and go with Morale. Now Shinichi.
And Smith finally for the goal. Try. .523. Pressure's building. Oh, just. I mean, the margin of error is so small right now. That's Debley with a try. Dejanay, Shimakawa. Biding his time. I'm not sure. I couldn't see the call. Looks like it was a held ball.
I'll say sure.
I'm not sure. Are we at an obstructed view here? Sorry.
I'm Bob. Nice to meet you. Sure.
Hey.
Or not sure. You related to Ed Sure?
No, Ed Shearer's right over there.
Oh, he sure is.
That was a turnover. Can't give you the call on that. Ball don't lie. It's off Aoki's knee.
Is that right? Is that what we're saying?
I'm not saying that, but yeah. It looked like from our vantage point it came off Aoki's knee,
but they gave it back to Detroit.
Yes.
It stays with Detroit.
Pass off. Now London's come back with Rio. Dejanay, Caldwell, and Shimakawa.
Yes.
4:32, 1 point game. Man, used every second on the clock there. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Give it go. Staying white.
Stays white. Eric Chase got a hand in there. We're using a bench timeout.
Bench timeout here for Detroit. 4:16 as we reset the clock here. 4:16, 48-46 Detroit. It's going to be white ball here. Now Detroit's sitting on a gold mine of timeouts right there with 3 timeouts. So, I mean, definitely you can see this in a tight game coming into play down there. Hey, special shout out to Mike Schackerbauer.
Absolutely.
Sitting at home, knowing that he wants to be here. Obviously, he's got some things he's got to take care of at home. We're keeping the family in our prayers and thoughts. But Mike, want to give you a big shout out. Also, Joseph Chill Castillo. We know you're watching. Stay. Thank you for your support, and your shout outs as well.
Much love and prayers always, always, always.
Yes, sir. Deep pass. Rio finds it, gets the try.
Gets the try. We're at 1 point, 1 point swing in favor of Detroit.
Give it go with Milstead. Back to Chase. Ball's on the ground, off the front of Aoki's chair. Looks like that's a turnover right there.
It will go back to London.
London finding a way to stay in the game. Hanging around. Shinichi with the ball. Caldwell got an even game, buddy.
Great catch, and we are
48 all.
We are square. We are tied up, if you will.
3:54.
The stacks are the same.
Pressure by Kovac. Ball again on the ground. Aoki. Oh. Rio. Oh, the bailout. The bailout there by Eric Chase. They had him at pretty close to a 12-second in the backcourt violation. Eric reaches in the honey pot. So.
Gets caught.
Okay, let's set it here. 4 on 3. London advantage here. They're 1 down. Shimakawa goes and pushes it through for the try, bringing the game 49-49.
Eric Chase back on the court for the inbound.
Yep. Looking for the deep ball. Nope, going underneath for Debley. Debley feeling a lot of pressure. Aoki. Can Shimakawa get back on top? Big hit. Chase with a try. 50-49, 3:04. Ball in, Shimakawa. Outlet pass to Caldwell. And a try. We're under 3 minutes, Bobby, in a level game. The crowd is going wild. Pressure's on. Debley looking, still looking, needs to get a dribble, passes off to Aoki. 15 on the shot clock. 12. Aoki looking, still looking, passes away. Debley gets it with 5 seconds on the shot clock. 2:18, 51-50. Caldwell with the ball. Shinichi. Tired arms out there, Bobby.
There are a ton
51 to 50.
Arms.
Clock management's already in effect at this point.
So we're hitting the 2-minute mark left in the game.
Ball's away. Rio with a big hit. Is it enough? Debley with a score. 52-51, 1:51 on the shot on the game clock. Deep pass into Kovac. Kovac gets it over into the front court. .141. Caldwell. .18 seconds on the shot clock. 1:28 on the game clock. Game tied, 52. Deep inbound to Debley. Pressure. Kovac. Okay, we got a fallen player.
Fallen player.
The tip meter's up to
7.
7 on the tip meter. So now, interesting times here.
It's 1:22.
1:22. At this moment, literally, they could go for last goal. They have 3 timeouts. They're screaming it. Right now, they could go for last goal.
I don't advise this many, but it's possible. Okay, 52, 53, 52.
Yep.
112. Kovac. They've got to know that they've got those timeouts for sitting on them. Shimakawa with the ball. Okay, 1 minute. 53-53. Ball's in. Deep pass to Aoki. Aoki going to go ahead and take the try. Okay, 49 seconds. 54-53. Caldwell finding Shimakawa. They have to get this point. All right, 37 seconds. We have a bench timeout right now.
We are tied at 108.
108, 37,
54.
54, 37 seconds. 37 seconds here. Now Detroit does have 3 court timeouts. I mean, if something's wrong anywhere, you use the timeout, obviously. Now, in London's bag, I think they have 1 coach's timeout.
1 coach's timeout, I believe.
I think they have 1 coach's time, so they have that. Plus, they are looking at this from the standpoint, at 37 seconds, the ball should advance to half court. That's correct.
Okay.
Everybody take a deep breath here and let's see what we get.
Ball into Aoki.
A lot of pressure here. Shot clock is off. Looking, driving, working together. Caldwell. Shimakawa.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Still looking. Aoki. Trying to advance the ball down. Stuck. Is he going to make it? Is he going to get through? Looking to get the pass off. Oh, 2.4 seconds. And just like we thought they would, London uses their timeout, advances the ball down to half court, makes it a little bit easier.
Yes.
You got a player of the match in this one?
All of them.
That might be
seriously.
That might be the safest bet we've had all weekend.
All of them.
So Shimakawa looking to make a half-court pass with 2.4 seconds to tie the match.
Throwing into.
Oh!
And Debley gets it.
Debley gets it.
What a match.
What a match. Wow.
54-55.
Wow. 54-55. So, what that does, that sets up tomorrow's match at 10:30 between the Stampede and Detroit as the 1-2 matchup. So that'll be your championship game tomorrow. What a match, though. We're going to pause here. We've got 10 minutes in between this game and the next, but stay tuned. No, we're off. Thank you. Okay. So, game 18, no, 6, game 12. Game 12 has the Portland Pounders and the Houston Texans in a Donnybrook. We're 1-1, and we have okay. Portland takes a 2-1 lead with 7:31. Out there for Portland right now, we have Medell, Beavers, Woodbury, and number 4. I don't have my sheet in front of me, forgive me. For the Texans, JJ, Curley.
That'd be Jeff Zerba.
Jeff Zerba, thank you, Bobby. Ollie and Rob Deller. Two all. Beavers. Finding Medell. And try. 3 all. Oh, big hit.
What happened right there?
Welcome to the United States. Zach Medell nails Ollie right as he comes over the half-court line. I mean, that will leave a mark. And I think we have our first turnover. Yep, sure do. It is Portland's ball. Fallen player. So we put that down on our tip jar. And just like that, a turnover to turnover.
All right. And that was a try for Houston. Inbound to Justin from Portland. Now Medell. And Medell with the try. 4 all, 5:52 into the first. Thanks, man. Mannion, ball carrier. And the try. Rob gets a piece of it, rolls out, but it stays Portland ball. Portland chooses to drop into the key. Good decision right there. Medell takes the inbound.
Okay. We've already had 3 turnovers and nobody's bothered to use a timeout, Bobby.
No, we got all their time. Everyone has their timeouts.
Can you use the timeouts on the tables?
On the tables? You want to call a timeout?
No. On the tables downtown.
Oh, can you call a timeout on the tables? Well, it depends on how much money you put down, I guess.
So I don't think you can take them home with you.
You cannot take them home with you.
No, there you go.
Gotcha. Max and Steve are locked up down here. Looks like a... looks like a love me do moment down here.
Look who's coming out.
The myth, the man, the legend, Gordy comes out, gives it a yank.
I'm sure that he's got some kind of device that he
That's just country strong right there.
You know what? It is almost like if you're listening to us, like we're having like a man crush.
He goes out. Well, I do.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
He goes out and just rips them apart.
Yeah. I mean, I bet that's the first time he's ever seen that happen.
But there may be 1 or 2 other times in his lifetime.
I get the idea that maybe Kip has been in that situation once or twice.
Or half a dozen to a baker's dozen.
Yeah. Deller with the ball. Looking to push around Medell. Deller.
A lot going on with this
Deller.
guy. Man.
My goodness, Rob Deller. Would you take him if he was over 40? Every time.
Every time, yes.
Wow.
Yes, I would.
Beavers with the ball. Looking for the try. Finds it. Try, Beavers.
Portland.
Hey, it's a good time to, we haven't done this yet, Bobby, but we want to say thank you to our tournament committee, organizing committee. It's pretty small, but we couldn't do it without it. But we want to say a big thank you to yourself, Bob Murray, Gabriel Garcia.
And to you, Coach.
Well, I'm just living the dream right now.
Well, I'm over here sitting next to you, so
yeah.
we're both riding that cloud, but also Daniel Curtis.
Yes, sir.
Daniel Curtis.
The odds maker, if you will.
The odds maker.
Getting it down to a science, man.
He's our technical commissioner at the table.
I understand Brent Musburger is reaching out to him to see if he's interested in relocating here to the High Plains.
Yes.
back to the action. 7-6. So, I mean, man, we've got some games shaping up for tomorrow in our final 3 matches of the day.
As it is right now, I mean, tomorrow's first game is going to be London and Houston.
Okay.
Houston's on the court right now. London just played. Both sides are going to be kind of blurry.
Yeah.
Our second match tomorrow is I mean, that's going to be a slobber knocker of a match right there between London and Stampede and Detroit.
Yep. And our final match?
And our final match is going to be U of A and Portland.
Wow.
Another big match.
Yeah. Pass coming over the top. Ollie with the reception and the try. Making it 9-7 for Houston. Houston looking to fall back into the key here. Also want to say thank you to the Dula Gym in Las Vegas.
City of Las Vegas Parks and Recreation Department.
Yes, sir.
Big shout out to them. Thank you for everything. We truly appreciate all your support with wheelchair sports, and especially our sport, wheelchair rugby.
(9-8).
Curley with the inbound, looking for, found Rob Deller. Now Mannion.
And a try, 25. That's your man right there. That is Ollie Mangum from GB. JJ with a hit right there. So Bob, we're watching this, and this is the 4th year that we've done this. And what would be your impressions on what you've seen in the growth in what we've done here? I mean, from a tournament committee standpoint, what have been the things that you've seen that have stood out over the years, and the impact of this tournament?
Oh, just the sport. Just having the tournament here in Vegas. People want to come to Vegas. It's a great tournament. It's a great draw. The level of play has increased. The just everything. It gets better and better every year.
Yeah. I think some of the ideas and thoughts when we sat down and put pen to paper and say, could we do this, is really figuring out logistically, A, can you have a tournament that's not really where you're at, A, then B, can it be a high-level tournament? And I think that we've proved that we can do that.
I agree, and we always get those questions. So you're in Austin,
yep.
You're having an invitational tournament in Las Vegas.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, how does that work?
And so opportunities for growth. I mean, a perfect example is the Las Vegas team has seen an opportunity to have 2 teams, if you will, in Vegas, where when we started, they were just trying to put together the numbers to be able to have a solid number 1 team, if you will. And we've been able to host it in 2 great facilities, and it's been something that people have begun to look forward to every year and circle on their calendars. 54 seconds left in the quarter here.
13-11, Houston over Portland.
And a quick goal by Medell brings it 13-12. Houston on top with the ball.
With 25 seconds, Manning holds the ball, works it down. Working to shave the clock down, probably about 15. He'll probably start his scoring attempt right around there. As it counts down the shot clock to 5, he scores with 4 seconds left on the shot clock.
8.5 on the game clock. Do they have enough time? Medell really hitting the speed. Not enough this time. Not enough this time. 14-12.
No, I'm fine.
No, you're fine. So, what a game we got here. 14-12.
Hey, Chess, you need anything? No, I'm good. Ready to go.
We're going to come back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds for this one.
Are we packing up everything? No, we're leaving it. And then back here, just gotta flip things on and I'll get it going.
What? Huh?
What?
Gordy.
He's right there.
Watch what he's doing.
It's coaching.
And we're back. Portland with the ball coming out. Trying to pull it back within 1. McBride. Oh, McBride with a fake it to make it. Yes. Ball's in. Ollie. Stuck. Finding Curley. Curley still with the ball. Now back to Ollie. All the way back over to Deller. Try. Looks like we had a turnover. Ollie with the ball and the try. McBride. Man, Curley just about went on his own ride there.
Big stop right there, though.
And try. Big hit.
Try. Number 25, Ollie Manjan. 5:16 into the second period. 18-15. Houston over Portland. Zach Mandel with the try.
So, Bob,
Coach,
next year we're already getting questions on if we're going to do this again. I don't have an answer because the question is, next year at this time, there's going to be a little something different happening in Las Vegas, something that hadn't occurred here.
The F1 race will be here, and it's going to be a street race through the entire, not so much downtown area, but on the strip. And they're already starting to set up for it. Master planning, getting everything in the right places to get that track secured. But more than likely, the desire to have the tournament here next year, absolutely.
Yeah.
But we may need, it's just a scheduling issue. We just got to find out what weekend works out best for us.
One of the things we've learned in Austin with F1 is when it comes to town, it takes over everything.
Everything.
You can't imagine the amount of people come from not just the Las Vegas area, but from around the country and even more so the
international
world.
F1.
Yeah,
F1 is truly an international sport.
Yeah, it is, and so we're going to start planning now for next year, but it's going to take some logistical, as Bob said, awareness to be able to put it in the right space to make it happen. 4:30 in the second quarter, 2017. Well, earlier we were talking about Seth McBride, and he's an interesting person, just outside of rugby. I mean,
man of mystery.
From Juneau, Alaska, and makes Team USA as one of the youngest athletes to ever make the team. 2005, part of the 2006 World Championship team that won gold in in New Zealand, and then in 2008 was on the gold medal team from Beijing, and really left an incredible legacy. And for a lot of people in adaptive sport, you know, they sometimes only do one big sport. Well, Seth, as we alluded to earlier, man, he wasn't satisfied with that by a long shot.
Not at all.
Got on his bike and decided it would be a great idea to go from Portland all the way to the tip of Argentina into the world. He and his wife, Kelly McBride, I do not know how long it took them. It was months. And they rode their bikes, camped, and made it to...
Is it Ushuaia?
Might be. And made it there. And the stories...
Tierra del Fuego?
Okay. The stories that we've heard about their journey, going to what's the place in Peru? Up in the mountains? Machu Picchu? I'm sorry, Peru. But there were places that they went to that Kelly literally put him on her back and carried him. Kelly, being a therapist, carried him to these incredible places that he'd never be able to get to see.
Could be Cabo San Diego.
Okay. You could name them all, and I
don't know.
I would just keep agreeing with you. But the story is like this guy who, you know, most would look at and say, pretty mild-mannered, has done some of the most incredible things that you could even imagine doing. He's here. He's taken a few years out of the sport, and found his way back down here with his son this weekend. And I mean, so good to see him back out here. 24-21, 218.
And speaking of Seth, that's who has the equipment right now.
On cue. Machu Picchu. Thank you, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Kelly, how long did it take you and Seth to make this journey?
2:07 left in the first half. It's 24-22. Houston. The 2-point swing, inbound at Deller.
So, Bob, you want to take a guess on how long that journey took for them?
6 months.
Okay. You are incorrect.
I am incorrect. You are incorrect, sir.
Yes.
How long would that have taken them?
It was 10 months.
10 months?
10
I didn't know it was 10 months. It took
10
them
months.
10 months?
10 months. Man, anytime you feel like you can't do something that day, think about getting on a bike for 10 months and going from one place to another at the end of the earth. And when you feel like you can't do it, take a look at Seth, and you're gonna run out of excuses pretty quick. I mean, wow. Well, just one of the stories of our sport, and I mean, a great one. They need to make a movie out of that.
I think they should.
Who do you think should play Seth? Who could we get to play Seth?
Clooney or Pitt?
I kind of like Pitt. I think he'd be good.
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How about Kelly? Who's going to play Kelly?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
For the timeout.
Calling the timeout here, using it. Going to go for the last second here. We've seen a lot of different ways to utilize this last second kind of opportunity. Just in the past 2 games, we saw.
Yes.
In the USWRA, being able to use that timeout in the last minute advances the ball all the way to the half-court line and gives teams that opportunity to throw into the key for that last second type of opportunity, if you will. Ollie with the ball. Still looking. JJ with the big pick. What a big pick there by JJ.
.7.
It's not what you do, it's how you do it.
And with that, at the end of the first half, it is 26-23 Houston over Portland.
Yep.
And we will be back in 5 minutes. It's fun.
Chaz, can you cut us? Thank you.
Because dry cold, I feel like I can put on clothes and for the most part be okay or whatever. But that wet cold, it goes right to my bone, like what you were just saying. And the snow, just, dude, digging out your car all the time in your driveway. Yet it probably keeps me healthy because at least it's exercise that's healthy.
A lot of guys have had heart attacks shoveling the snow.
This is hard work. You ever? I was born in like Fairbanks, so like I've gotten to live a little. We lived in Hawaii, Oregon, Washington, and born in Alaska, and then been here. That's pretty much all the climates. I was surprised how much cool stuff though is like when I went to see my friends and sister like on the way to Phoenix. Yeah. I can't believe how gorgeous Sedona is. I think it might be some of the most gorgeous area I've ever seen in my whole life. And some of the falls that come out of the Grand Canyon area, that Havasu Pai Falls, and some of the other ones that I've gone to.
Both my daughters and my wife used to go camping, hike down Havasu Pai Falls.
It's hard to get permits there though. Yeah. These big groups buy them all up. You haven't got to go though. You should have gone with them.
At that time I was a lot heavier than I am now. At my peak I weighed 240 pounds. And I weigh about 182 now. So I would have had to have a helicopter pull me out, I'm sure.
Yeah. They have a helicopter for people. For all those Indians that are out of shape.
Because my wife, they decided they were going to ride horses out of the canyon, and they hiked down, but they rented horses to ride out.
Oh, that's
she
cool.
got a horse that took off with her and bucked her off, and she ended up breaking her wrist.
Really? Those horses bucked her off?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
man.
She had to be, air backed out.
Yeah. Man, that's horrible. Man, she got really unlucky because I've watched all those horses, but none of them had spirit anymore. They'd all been just worn out. She must have got a new one or something.
She said he took off and ran for about a quarter of a mile and it flew off.
Had she done much riding?
Not a whole lot.
Maybe she was nervous and probably spooked the horse.
But anyway, she got a helicopter ride.
That's still horrible though, either way. Oh, really? I didn't even think about that. That would be expensive. Is insurance cover it?
It's like $250 to do the helicopter ride, and it lasts like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's without.
Oh, I thought it would be like thousands, to be honest. Because of medical, I figured they always. My uncle.
Cost us out of pocket.
Oh, that was not counting insurance paying? Oh, okay. My uncle, he had a mild, what's it called? They ended up putting a stent in, whatever, kind of mild stroke or a heart attack or something. And then it cost him $50,000 to air flight him from the Oregon coast to the main hospital where he had to go.
No?
For the insurance.
6:28.
And here we go.
Ed still hasn't taken his hat off yet.
No. Not yet, but it's early.
Yeah. We still got 2 games, 2 quarters to get it in there. Okay, we're back.
At the start of the second half, 26-23 Houston.
Portland ball. For the Pounders, Beavers, Woodbury, Medell, and Zerda. Apologize to all the Zerda family. Jeff and Zerda, apologize. We got a timeout. Using the timeout
Might as
here.
well use them.
Yeah. They are no good on the crap table. Hey, Bob, we're about to get in the game. Get the ball. And referee Dan Caldwell says no.
You can't play.
Dice.
You stay over here. I'm going over here.
No shirt, no shoes, no dice. Okay.
Another timeout call.
Well, they're going to use them all. Right now.
Don't cost nothing.
Nah. Don't even need a reason.
Huh?
Medell gets the try, brings the game back 26-24 now.
2-point swing.
Ball into Ollie. Beavers. Woodbury. Now Beavers again. And a try. You know, we were talking a lot about McBride this last half. Mm-hmm. You know, just looking across the way and you see Steve Curley out there. And Steve's another incredible story in himself. We got a turnover right here. Curley, this past year, was a head coach for the World Games low point team that competed in Birmingham, Alabama.
That is correct. You are correct, sir.
Was a former member of the 2002 World Championship team that went to Gothenburg, Sweden. Made famous by the movie Murderball. Served as, I can't remember how many selection committees for Team USA. I actually played with Steve in 1996.
You played with Steve in 96?
I played with Steve Curley in 1996 for the Houston Hurricanes. And, I mean, what a story. He got injured and immediately found rugby right out of rehab.
Really?
Yeah. Jumped into it and never looked back. I don't remember. He's actually a former member of the Stampede. One year, Houston did not have enough to fill out a roster, and he still wanted to keep playing. And we said, you know, we'll find a home for you. Put on the burnt orange. Came down and played. Him and Alan Bailey. Shout out to Alan Bailey. We had a line of a 3-2-1-5-1-5, and Steve was instrumental in that. And I mean, but the thing that I've seen from Steve is he's come from a place of like really, you know, just starting as a fan of the game, love of the game.
Yeah.
And taking it to now he's leader, giving back, you know, and along the way has changed so many people's lives by, you know, his quiet leadership and desire to just make a difference.
Make it better than you found it.
That's it, you know, and both Steve and Seth would tell you they're just living their lives the way they want to do it. They're not doing it for publicity. They're not doing it for anything else.
Not at all.
They're doing it because for them it's the right thing to do.
100%.
The big nut in that is that it's changing people's lives. So shout out to Steve Curley, all the old Houston Hurricanes. Wow.
That was a lot right there.
Yeah, it was.
A lot behind that.
Ball's in Curley's hands. Steve looking, finding Deller.
What a pass right there.
Timeout. Timeout.
So Curley gets the inbound. 5:17 in the third. 30-27 Houston. Uh-oh.
Ollie. You know, Ollie takes the score right there for the Texans. You gotta think that 2 years from now, you're gonna see some of these players make national teams that have not been on national teams.
So we have how many international players do we have outside of the U.S.?
Well, we have Zach Bedell.
That's one.
You have the entire Canadian side, so I don't even know where to start right there. I'm just talking about on other teams.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, you have Ollie for the Texans. You have Debley. Oh,
off the wheel.
Can Rob do it? Can he do it? He's not giving up on it. Rob Deller. Rob Deller. Rob
downtown.
Rob Deller.
Bounces off the wheel, powers through, picks it up, collects it, and punches it through the...
Holy cow. I'm taking him downtown and we're buying a lotto ticket together.
Tonight.
Wow.
Well, if we had the lotto here in Las Vegas, we do not.
You do not have the lotto?
We do not have the lotto here in Las Vegas. Little known fact to locals, but not
unbelievable, man. You would bet on opening a can here. It's
If you want to buy a lotto ticket right now, you got to go to State Line.
Is that right?
Correct.
Wow. And we're back. But to your point, we have Sebastian Verdon, Matt Devley,
Connor Tweedy.
Connor Tweedy, yep.
That's 11.
Right. Rio, of course, Rio.
12.
I think we got the list right in front of us here. Let's see what we're missing.
I believe it's 13. The number's 13 international players, not counting the U.S. players.
13 international players now.
And that's not counting the active U.S. players right now that are here.
Of those 13, let's just take a outside guess. How many of those 13 do you think are going to be in Paris in 2024?
I will go currently here. I'm going to say 2. I would have to say at least 10.
10 of the 13?
If not all of them.
If not all of them. Wow. Well, I mean,
a lot can happen between now and
absolutely. So I mean, it just speaks to the level of the tournament that you're putting on here. I mean, not all of those are starters.
Correct.
I mean,
correct.
You have one we're watching here, Ollie. You know, when you look at the GB team right now, he's on the team, but is he going to be able to break through for that Paris opportunity? I mean, coming to the States, playing with a system like Houston is only giving him reps. And when he comes over here and plays in a tournament like this, you just identified 13 international players in addition to the USA players. It's only making him better.
It really is, Coach, and it's going to give him maybe not more than likely a push up on the opposition when he goes to his tryout for his international side.
Right, and then so you take that and you say, oh well, you're only helping the international players get better, but in the same light that you're saying that, look at all the USA players that are getting better.
It's true.
The entire University of Arizona is developing a line with Peterball, Wheeler, O'Neill, Fredette, Fleece, Melton, and they're all getting that experience this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Aoki, Milstead, is in the system. So all of those teams are benefiting from a tournament just like this.
Very true.
And after watching the athletes this week, I mean, man, Paris is going to be a tournament.
It's going to be lights out.
Yeah, it really is, because you can see the emergence of not just one team, but it's everybody in the world is getting better,
mm-hmm.
and it's visible. Beavers balling 155 for the Pounders.
Yeah,
37-34.
Sorry at the inbound.
Yep. The amount of biofreeze is going to be used after this tournament. Man, buy stock today.
Today. Much as you can. A lot of sore shoulders, a lot of sore. Everyone's core is going to be sore.
Deep pass going to Woodbury. Oh, big hit. Oh, who wants it?
Nobody.
No.
Zach Medell does.
Zach Medell does. Finds Beavers.
Brings it in for the try. Timeout was called.
Man, that's a second time. You know, and
is that three? For
three
the
tips? I know that
Two?
he's been in 2 of them. There was at least one more. Yeah, 3.
I believe it was 3 now. On the day so far, the little old tip meter here got a number of 35.
35 player down stoppages.
We had 11 in the first, none in the second.
Jeez.
And 7s for 3, 4, and 5.
Wow.
Something about Vegas and those numbers 7-11.
Right? Right?
It's kind of weird. I'm just saying.
No.
Could be a little foreshadowing down here. I'm not sure.
That sound you hear.
That is, I believe that's the dancing of our friend Rhino from Houston. She got them squeaky shoes on.
I will tell you that.
And that's a try for Zach Medell.
The one thing that I've seen that, you know, we talked early on about how great it was just to kind of be back, is the sights and the sounds of the sport. And I mean, hearing that chair that needs to be, you know, you have to have a file on it, kind of take off the edge a little bit.
Yeah.
Hearing a pump.
It's not just so much the game you watch, but it is the sounds. Yes, I do agree with that.
Yeah.
Kind of like in golf when you hear the ball hit the cup.
Yeah. Hearing
that,
that's it, right?
It's just
you hear the pump, you know, sound putting air in.
Yeah. You're right.
Hearing that whistle.
It's the small things. So close, JJ. So close.
So 1.4 seconds, 39-36. We're going to head into the fourth quarter, 3-point game.
You know, it looks like Portland has one timeout. I believe they have all
McBride
of their
now calling his number.
I believe they all have their coaches' times.
Okay. And I mean, we go back and look at this, Bobby. I mean, I'm going to kind of pull up some of the things that we were watching here. We only have a few minutes in between, but Bears talking about is that but I mean, she's played above her classification when she's been out there. So certainly all of those players are, you know, when we were thinking like, okay, these are going to be the emerging players to watch, man, they've lived up to the billing. And I mean, obviously when you look at the ones to watch from here, you got Pabon, Madel, Shinichi Shimakawa, Corey, Deller, Aoki. I mean, you've seen their performances. It speaks volumes to their work. So.
True. Very true.
Okay, 39-37. Houston with the ball, Curley inbounding. Ollie with the first touch. That's a try, Deller. 7-10. And the Pounders. Liddell, 38. Houston 40. 6:55. Looks like they may be stuck there. No. JJ. Oh! 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 Right there on the edge. JJ with the pass. It looked like it was
JJ with the stride.
Looked like it was a for sure over and back call. Looked like it was a for sure over and back call on that. They didn't catch it. And try by Madel. Try. Oh no, that's Stampede. Come on, coach. That was Ollie for the Houston Texans. Okay, we're back to the action. Madel. Oh, a no-look pass.
No-look to Mike Summerson.
The no-look chemistry.
Awesome.
I'll have to go to my sports book at the desk. I think that might be the first no-look pass that we've had. Okay. .43-40, 5:36. Just watch his stroke when he's pushing. So efficient. I mean, that's the only word I could come up with.
It's mechanical.
It is just so efficient. It looks like pistons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Up. JJ with the ball.
Little give and go back to Curley.
Curley going for a ride. Up, ball's on the ground. Oh, there it is, a turnover. All right, 43-42. We got a game here, 5:17. Odds makers are living up to the billing now. Ball's in. A lot of pressure. Ollie's under a lot of pressure. McBride stops Curley. Curley's still looking. Oh, so close. Now, you'll notice that Seth's chair is a defensive chair, usually used by low pointers, right?
It's a low point chair, correct?
Yeah.
Correct, yes.
Well, he actually was part of that crew out of Portland. Will Grew was the first.
True.
Seth jumped in it as well, and kind of was in the forefront of being one of those higher point value players to jump in a defensive chair. And man, you can just see how it pays dividends. Okay, we got a coach's time here. Steve Curley calling a coach's time. So, let's reset here. 44-43, 4:38. One timeout.
Yes.
For Portland.
Yes.
Bobby, we got a game. I don't know what the over-under was on the game.
We didn't do over-under. I was going plus 600 for overtime.
Okay.
I know how much you guys want to commentate. I feel like black.
I think the fans want an overtime. Yeah, we're due. We are absolutely due for an overtime. Referee Dan Caldwell is not a fan of the overtime at this point. He's got other things.
Okay, we're back to the action here. Down here at the baseline, we got Steve Curley with the inbound.
Yep. Ball's in. Ollie with the ball. Looking, still looking. Still looking. Up. Looked like he's going to get trapped there. 12 seconds. Yeah, it's 12 seconds.
And that's 12.
Oh, my goodness. 4:25. The prop bets at this match are just out the door. Okay, let's see what we have here. McBride. Under pressure, finds Medell.
Tie ball game, 44 up.
Ball's in. Ollie's still looking. Oh, finds the lane. Gets the try. 1 point, 45, 44, 357. And Bob, I'm going to tell you how much these things matter. A game like this one. So we're going to be looking at our first top 20 coming out
pretty soon.
Commissioner Bob Lopez indicated that it would be coming out in the next few days.
Really, next few days?
Yes. And if
Already?
that is the yes. And if that's the case, then we could, this is one of those type of games where it could be setting like the table for your top 25, head-to-head kind of matchups here. And I don't know that Houston's going to see Portland again. before postseason. So, I mean, this has some pretty big implications. 3:19, game tied, 46. Houston ball. Deller. Back to Curley. Curley bringing the ball down under a lot of pressure there. Deller. And Ollie. And the game is back to even. McBride.
2:43 left.
Hey, Bobby, we got an old G listening in to us. A little special shout out to Scott Stokes. Scott Stokes, thank you for listening, bud. 2:32 tie game. Ollie looking for a lane. (48-47). Portland with a timeout though, 2:20. McBride. Medell. Back to McBride.
To Mike Summerson with the try.
48-48, 2:02.
Do we know the coach's timeout?
I don't know that situation.
Okay. Yeah, we're at the 2-minute mark.
Up, stalled. He stopped right there. He stopped.
Yeah, he did it. Does he have an outlet?
Can he have 12 seconds? It's getting pretty close. There it was.
There it is.
There it was.
Bell, ding dong. You
Yep.
got 12 seconds.
Wow. Portland has hung around, and now with 1:47 has a chance. Okay, we got it. Looks like they do have a coach's time right there.
And they just used it.
Yep.
So possibly now they are done.
I think they possibly are done. I remember Coach Curley down here calling, we're all out of timeouts? The table confirming that. Okay.
Portland has 2 bench and 1 floor.
So, I mean, they've got a...
Houston, 0 and 0.
Wow, okay.
You got to think that the scales might be tipping the
man
to the left over here.
Somebody's putting a finger on the scales on this one. It's tilting a little bit.
A little bit.
Bob Broadcast is reaching out to us and asking who our players of the match are for this week.
I got to go for Houston. It's kind of a toss-up between Ollie and Rob Deller. I mean, Rob Deller is just in fuego.
Yeah, he is, and there it is.
But Ollie
Portland
lights out.
Portland with the score right there goes +1 with 1:27 left. Deller and Ollie.
Rob and Ollie working together.
Pulling it back, okay. They're going to do some clock management here. Ollie with the ball. 1:10, 22 on the shot clock. Ollie crashing the key. Looking for space. Seeing Deller. Scoring with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. 53 on the game clock. Bringing it even, 49-49.
Man, they could use that last timeout right here. Will Portland get it over, use it for the last goal? Wait, we haven't. Okay.
They choose to use their last timeout.
Right there, they used the timeout. McBride was in a tough spot. Couldn't go over into the front court. Otherwise, they would have been able to knock him back and get the over and back call. We've seen that call happen all weekend long already. Smartly uses the timeout there. Now we're out of timeouts. 29 seconds on the shot clock. So Portland's going to have to score in 29 seconds.
Yes.
And that's going to give Houston an opportunity to come back down. However, we all see that you take that timeout up under a minute, you get the ball, and you get that opportunity to advance it to half court. So things to watch here. McBride finds Medell. Looking.
McBride with the ball.
20 seconds. Oh, they reset the shot clock, Bob.
No shot clock.
No shot clock. McBride. Got the try with 1.1 second. Curley looking for the deep bump. Over the top. Sees Mangum. Not enough. Wow. 50-49. Portland fights and claws their way back into this game. Takes it in the last second of the match. The last second. What a way to end day 2. Hey, special thank you to our sponsors, C&R Medical, Vesco Metalcraft Chairs, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, the High Rollers, and the Texas Stampede Foundation for their hosting this. What a great day of wheelchair rugby.
Did we have any tips in that game?
I don't know.
I don't think we did.
Wow.
So that no.
I don't know.
3. I think we had 3.
What a match. What a match. So, tomorrow,
35.
9 a.m.
Tip meter, 35.
Tip meter was 35 today. Back at it tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Big games. Love to see you back. Subscribe to the Stampede YouTube channel. Thank you to TC Photography. And good night from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Bye-bye.